Hey, Griffin. Alright. Stream title is what it is because Hector has invited us into the attic, and I decided to wait until next stream before I decided to do that. No, I did see a clip from his voice actor. He actually made TikTok to thank people for liking his character. That was funny. Like, he joined TikTok to tell people this. Okay. I am waiting on a delivery for a couple of grocery items I missed yesterday. In like the next hour or so. Took my ibuprofen. I've got a nice coffee. Yeah, I don't foresee there being anything else besides maybe needing a break in a bit. I mean, it's not a lot. I'm relatively certain I can ask my son nicely to go grab it. And hopefully they actually drop it off at my door. So, that's really the only ever problem with delivery, is that it somehow always ends up at somebody else's door. This is how I've learned my neighborhood, is I've figured out what door my groceries are at. Okay, so I did like one more interaction with the key after you got off yesterday. Other than that, I kind of just left it. I was like, you know what? This is plenty of a good point to move it to another stream and do it again. According to Feng Shui principles, it's best to place a living room couch southwards to optimize more light within the view of the entrance to provide security. That is ominous. Okay, I thought for a second I didn't save at the right time or something. Good God, scared myself. My breaker box is sparking. But Hector, I probably would be better if the house didn't burn down first, right?
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual.
Yeah, no, Volt broke something for sure.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Actually, I tried to come by a few times, but the club was closed.
You did? My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you.
I don't know, I find it interesting that whenever the club's closed, Volt's nowhere to be found.
But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you. Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time.
I feel bad, because I know it's probably not a healthy relationship between the two of them.
What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
Yeah, skip holding hands. People need to bring back just, you know, holding an arm out. Why hold hands? Sweaty hands, right? Just do the gentlemanly thing. Put an arm out. I'd rather take an elbow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care to dance?
Right? I thought you'd never ask. Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at it. If I lead, sure. Hell no, you can't make me. I'm gonna play the I'm terrible card.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
I'm glad you have that time.
It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
Who's Wallace?
That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With
Who
Volt in
asked
full
Volt?
control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire.
There's something to be said about a guy that knows how to make their partner look like graceful on a dance floor. I'm just saying.
I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Oh, kiss Volt? Pull away. Volt, there's something you should know. Why is that an option? Fuck it, we are trying to get in everybody's pants. We're kissing him.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
Yep, I totally just stuck my tongue into the electric socket.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss.
Volt, there's no easy
He
way to say
smiles
this.
at
You're
you,
pregnant. Anime
his
rules. Sorry,
eyelids
bud.
low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Oh, we short-circuited the guy.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
We're gonna kill this man. Watch.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
We killed him. I know, where's Eddie? Do we yell Volt? Holy crap, what? Or, whoa, cool! No, we check on Volt.
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it.
Oh, I guess that's where Eddie is. We found Eddie!
Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so.
For a retired man, he sure works a lot, huh?
He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. For fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone.
Aww. Oh, that's sad.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up.
I like the detail where Volt's jacket, all of his fuse switches are very well aligned, whereas Eddie's are not anymore, so you can tell that he's got old fuses.
And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Oh. What about what you needed? Or that's too much for anyone to handle alone? That's a tough choice. Oh, what about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
Oh, so is this a split personality thing?
I made Volt. He was my fix.
Wild, okay. So you're actually one person or thing? What does that make Volt exactly? Yeah, I know. Yeah, what does that make Volt?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy, it's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself.
Interesting.
We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
The voice actor is not getting paid enough, I'm just saying. If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you though, right?
What the fuck? Oh, that's true. That's bullshit.
Oh, these are... I don't like these. I don't like these. I'm just saying maybe Volt is holding you back and making you worse. Well, if Eddie wasn't strong enough to handle things on his own, maybe Volt should just take over. I don't like these. Yeah, these options suck. Like, I mean, Eddie's kind of an ass, and, like, we butt heads with him, but he kind of has come around slowly but surely, right? It turns out he's actually kind of a caring guy. Right? Oh, come on. I don't want to choose these. Yeah, I mean, I'd be grumpy too. He's burning the candle from both ends, right? That's the phrase I'm gonna use. Because it's kind of aptly fitting here. So he's burning the candle from both ends. Yeah, of course he's not gonna have the energy for being social or pleasant, you know? Oh, this is just mean. I don't like these options. I don't want to do this. I don't know what to choose. Because really, basically, what we're choosing is Eddie or Volt. Yeah. As suave as Volt is, I think I do kind of care about Eddie more, as weird as that sounds. Yeah, the clone conundrum? Yeah, that is a really good comparison. Dang, Fuck. Okay, we're gonna choose Eddie. Both sentient, both themselves, both one person, so how do you decide which one lives? Right! Okay, I'm gonna say maybe Volt is holding him back, because I have a feeling that Volt has the same sentiment. And that he might not necessarily get upset at me saying this, you know what I mean? Because it sounds like Volt is kind of trying to tell him, like, hey, it's okay to let go of me.
I knew I shouldn't have let you in. What the fuck do you know? Get out! Get the fuck out!
Oh, maybe I picked the wrong one. Back to kicking me out?
He said leave!
Oh shit! Oh fuck, I did piss them both off. Oh no!
The dim light around Eddie surges and then fades, leaving you in complete darkness again. There's a spark in the darkness, a brief flare that makes you think maybe the lights have come back on. But when your eyes adjust once more, you see that where Eddie and Volt were before, only Volt remains.
Fuck! Oh shit.
It's dark, dangerous, even more than before.
I'd rather be in a room alone with Eddie. I'm sorry, Volt.
I told you to keep your distance. It could have been so easy. Why couldn't you just let me entertain you? All you had to do was love me, or fear me. Either would do. And I would have given you everything you ever wanted.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't like it here anymore. I don't want don't want to be here anymore. Oh. Yeah, I know. Or you guys could have said something and we could have figured it out earlier before it became a problem. I don't know. Nope, I don't like these options. You still could. Yay, it's you. Don't we get to have fun, sexy time together now? Or, oh, I'm so glad the Downer Eddie is gone. I don't like this. I'm just gonna say we could still fix this.
How exhausting. It's far too late for that now. Do you have any idea what it takes to keep everything in this place running? Lights on, appliances happy, batteries charged, screens glowing. How much control is required to maintain that steady current you take for granted? Of course you don't.
What? Or good, Eddie sucks. You're the who I always wanted. No, come on. What is with these options? Like, I know 100 people is kind of hard to write out, but I'm mad at this.
I am grateful. Grateful that you showed your true nature and spared me from wasting any more time catering to you.
What dick?
All you do is take and take and take and take whatever you want, without consequence.
You're out of control, or I'm sorry, I never meant to hurt either of you. I mean, I didn't mean to hurt either of them, but, like, I was here helping fix this club when it was closed. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Not anymore. No more sacrificing for this ungrateful house.
Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that Volt is the id. No, Volt is the ego. Eddie is the id. Eddie's the controlled one. Volt is the impulsive one, right? You're scaring me. Where's Eddie? What did you do to Eddie? Fuck, dude. Sitting here, you know, getting on stream, excited to go see Hector. Now the power's out, so I probably can't even talk to Hector. And now I have to deal with this megalomaniac. We're replacing our power panel, right? You're scaring me. Where's Eddie?
Eddie's gone.
Oh my god. Gone where? Or what do you mean? What do you mean?
Eddie's safe. Away from you. Away from everyone. Somewhere close. So this time, I'll be able to make sure no one ever hurts us again.
So this is a split personality thing. It's just that because of the glasses, I'm assuming they can embody both at the same time. Whoa, what the fuck? Us? Or you were just trying to protect him this whole time?
No more warnings. Don't let me find you around here again.
Well, it's my house, and I'm gonna fix this breaker box. Shit! Oh, no! Is it too late to load up the save again? Shit! You guys didn't give me good options either, man. Come on. How did I get empathy out of this? Yeah, let's.
Absolutely.
Who are you?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Can I reload now, or am I too far into this?
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Hello, flamboyant heartbreak man. How may we help you?
Well.
He looks like he just loves tea.
I can't believe it. You really did it.
got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
This guy is wild! Not really.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
What's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal? Or who? Nah, both of them.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
What a
But
name!
you can call me Reggie.
Oh hey, we found Reggie! So this is who Dorian's been warning us about. And I can date him. Wild. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and dig in the sights.
What a turd.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected? Do you show up every time I'm rejected? Reggie's rejection is not a dateable character.
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Oh, fuck me. So this means I could see you again. I'm just gonna say fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder.
Okay, he's quite the character, but this is not how I wanted to meet him.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What's the point? What happens if I get rejected by everyone? Are there games on it? Are there games on it?
Yeah, damn good games.
Oh. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. I appreciate a responsive delivery driver for sure.
It's got all the dopest shit.
He's got all the dope
He
shit.
hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
Sleazy wink, eh? Ugh.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Okay, we're gonna check if I can reload, cause fuck this. Oh man. I mean, I guess we could check out the app before we reload, right?
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. I'm sure you're gonna hate it here. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Oh, well, I just wanted to tell you you suck. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you you suck.
Oh yeah? Gimme.
Okay. Dang, I don't like it here. No, back. Save load. No, I don't want to overwrite. No, 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 no. Load. We're gonna load the previous. As fun as Regina is. Detergents can be defined as surfactants. What surfactants are, unfortunately, lie beyond the scope of... Okay. Ah, fuck. Do I really want to deal with those two again? I don't know. I didn't like the options I had. I really didn't like the options I had. Yeah, it just seemed like I made one teeny tiny wrong move and it just went from there. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time. If this doesn't pan out and I have to reload, then, fuck 'em.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well with its
Okay, we can kind of skip this. We've already done
Be honest, you
this.
enjoyed yourself so much last time, you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Clubs. Okay, we're gonna go down the opposite. Honestly, it's Volt's fault because he tries so hard to force you to party. He overdoes it. You're right. Like, I'd be happy just sitting here helping fix the club, you know? I'm gonna use the opposite actions this time to see that it doesn't, like, get out of line. I have a feeling the event of the blackout is still gonna happen because the breaker box is sparking. So, and the club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
Well, well, come on, you know. It's you I can't get enough of? I don't know. I'm actually not Volt's biggest fan, funnily enough. Like, I can appreciate the archetype he plays, but... I don't know. Let's act shy. I have a feeling he feeds off of it.
But it's so much more enjoyable to hear you say it.
You're doing this on purpose.
When one has power, might as well use it. You're actually tongue-tied. Oh, how sweet.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today.
How can he act like this and then I have had to deal with what he did before? That is so mean.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
I don't... I feel like dancing with him is what did this in. If I lead, sure.
Ah, fellow dancer. I should have known. I find leading and following...
Or maybe the kiss? Maybe, because it kind of leans the likability towards Volt rather than Eddie. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we reject the kiss this
In
time.
a move that surprises you, Volt turns out to be a trusting and trustworthy follower. He feels
Could
your
be,
lead
I mean...
and gives you confidence.
I'm assuming the power surges are kind of tied to emotions. I mean, it would make sense.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Okay. So from previously, it seemed like Volt was protecting Eddie, so maybe liking Volt is actually the wrong answer here. I'm gonna tell him that there's something he should know. We're gonna play that we like Eddie more.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Yeah, we're gonna tell him I think I might be in love with Eddie. There you go.
You what? Wait, have you been spending time with Eddie? Have you been keeping him active?
Uh-oh. Did I already pick the wrong answer again?
I told you to stay away from him.
Oh, fuck. There's just no right answers with these guys, huh?
You fool. You have no idea what you've done.
Volt's surge of anger seems to have cued another violent fluctuation
okay.
in the power.
So I think I'm
Rages,
right.
his hair stands on end, sparks play across his skin, and the surge only intensifies.
So yeah, okay. I might be right. Oh, bite me, Volt. Right? Right? It's just like I can never do anything right here, man. I wonder if this is gonna go south again.
The sound of crackling fills the room, and the buzzing lights flare and dim until the ground beneath your feet seems to vibrate and shake. Just as you're not sure how
I
much
guess we just
more
kind
this
of
place
expedited the
can take.
process this time.
Everything goes black.
No, that's so biting. I'm sorry, your darling senpai Eddie seemed to be suffocated by you. Holy crap, what?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
Okay, we're in the same spot again.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room. For both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie, dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting.
Volt notices your
Okay,
presence.
we've done this
It's
before.
She deserves to know.
No more lies.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them.
Have we maybe fucked up?
To keep them all safe.
Could it be that we're here doing this because we messed up in the past, like further in the past? Have there's been like an accumulation of actions that has brought me here, you know?
I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up.
Maybe I didn't spend enough time with Eddie, or maybe I spent too much time with Eddie. You know what I mean? Because we kind of clashed at first, and I feel like we couldn't really meet eye to eye at all. And it took a while for us to start meeting eye to eye. I don't know about sitting at the bar. I think maybe like some other things previous to that point. Because I feel like the scene where I was sitting at the bar with him was actually our most successful conversation in the game. You know? So what if I just didn't handle our previous interactions well enough? Or maybe I spent too much time with Volt, you know? Also, why do these two not have a content warning? There's some other people in this game, like Keith. I haven't figured out why he's got a content warning yet. But these two don't have a content warning.
And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
I mean, I get where Eddie's coming from. When you feel like you have people depending on you, you just can't take that break, right? It's easier for some people to keep doing things in the name of others rather than in the name for themselves, I feel like. Especially, like, I don't know, parents. They just kind of... You don't get the option to fail if there's somebody else depending on you. That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself, so there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
Okay, this has changed a little bit already. So you're actually one person or thing?
We're not one thing. But we're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as...
I'm not gonna claim I understand Volt, because I really honestly thought this was about, you know, taking care of Eddie, and I responded that way last time, and it bit me in the ass.
Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
But it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is, but I don't think Volt has the maturity to understand that that's how I was responding last time, if that makes any sense. Because Eddie's clearly the... I don't want to say parent, but he's the responsible personality out of this duo. That's what it seemed like. So that's the reason when I kind of made that suggestion, I thought, you know, Volt would be on my side, but he wasn't. Volt is more impulsive. He's more immature about things. Like, yes, he wants to help Eddie, but he might not necessarily understand how to do that in a healthy manner, if that makes any sense. Because if these two understood how to do any of this in a healthy manner, they probably wouldn't be in this situation, right? Right. Yeah, Eddie is the source. It's like Eddie split the immature part of himself, right? And it seems like he already had a very responsible mindset previous to this. Last time I said just tell me so we can figure it out together. I'm gonna ask what do you need?
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system.
See, this is where I had gotten the vibe that Volt would understand why I said what I did. But I guess not.
If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
Oh, I only have one option this time? I don't like that. This is like a weird landmine. And I'm just making it worse every time. I'm playing Minesweep and pressing all the bombs every damn time, it feels like. Oh, come on, this is gonna go bad again. This is before the terrible double choice. Yeah, but I feel like we're just doing the same thing again, just with a different flavor. If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you though, right?
What the fuck? That's true.
Wait, maybe?
That's bullshit.
Wait, okay, wait. I'm just saying maybe Volt is holding you back and making you worse, which is kind of what I feel like was the bomb last time. Well, if Eddie wasn't strong enough to handle things on his own, maybe Volt should just take over. These are both bad. So that Eddie doesn't trip? Yeah, maybe the reaction last time was more on Eddie's part than Volt's really, and Volt just took over. So this time we're gonna suggest Volt taking over.
Enough!
The dim light around Eddie surges
No,
and then fades, leaving you in complete darkness again.
Guess I fucked up again.
There's a spark in the darkness, a brief flare that makes you think maybe the lights have come back on.
I see, this is what makes me feel like I've made wrong choices previously, right? Because, like...
But when your eyes adjust once more, you see that where Eddie and Volt were before, only Volt remains. He looks dark, dangerous, even more than before.
See? Like, nothing I'm doing here is working, which makes me think that I've done something wrong previously, right?
I warned you. I told you to keep your distance. It could have been so easy. Why couldn't you just let me entertain you? All you had to do was love me, or fear me. Either would do. And I would have given you everything you ever wanted.
See? And then these shit choices. I think this might be beyond saving. I really think this is just beyond saving. I'm gonna have to try something else with another playthrough for these two. I think I'm at this point where I can't save this anymore. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe next time I just spend less time with Volt. I don't indulge him as much. Bear trapped? I feel like I am. I feel like I'm just there, like I don't know if there's too many guides out for this yet. I'd imagine there is. I mean, it has been out for, I want to say, a month at least. It does, doesn't it? Like, none of my options here seem right. No, like, what else can I do? I don't want to put Eddie down, because that really just feels like goading him on. I don't want to acknowledge that... I don't know, all of these kind of, besides, like, the fact that we could still fix this. There must have been something I did wrong before. Maybe I should have been a little more forward with Eddie going from the beginning. Should have like fought him a little bit more, maybe. I don't know. What killed me? Oh yeah, sure, what killed me? It's literally one choice. You either told Volt about you guys working together, or you didn't interact enough with Eddie. Okay, well then, crap, man. Well, okay. This is gonna be another playthrough thing, then. I'm still gonna say you still could.
It's far too late for that now.
Guess we're gonna have to meet Regina again.
Do you have any idea what it takes to keep everything in this place running? Lights on, appliances happy, batteries charged, screens glowing. How much control is required to maintain that steady current?
I had a feeling there were some relationships here that were a little more landminey, if that makes sense. There's 100 characters here. You can't make all of them easy, right?
Of course you don't. I am grateful. Grateful that you showed your true nature and spared me from wasting any more time catering to you.
I mean, this is not the most logical relationship as it was, right?
All you do is take and take and take and take whatever you want.
This time I'm
without
gonna just tell him he's out of
consequence.
control.
Not anymore. No more sacrificing for this ungrateful house.
What did you do to Eddie?
Eddie's gone.
What do you mean?
Eddie's safe. Away from you. Away from everyone. Somewhere close. So this time I'll be able to make sure no one ever hurts us again. No more warnings. Don't let me find you around here again.
Well. Dang. Funny thing is them hating me still gave me empathy for some reason. That's so weird. Okay, Regina, I'm gonna skip your stuff because I don't like you.
You really did it. Yep. It's a wonderful feeling. Exactly.
He plays.
I'm a hungry.
Gosh, Regina. I like that his the top of the skirt just thumbs down. So that's a really good design.
Kind of what I do. Being rejection after all. Which is every goddamn time, baby. I mean, listen.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. It's got a hand.
Okay, so weird thing I'm gonna do. I don't know if there's such thing in this game as saving a hate relationship. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a permanent thing now. They're gonna forever hate me, but we're gonna check on them tomorrow. See if I get killed in the process. Okay, we're gonna make our day better. We're gonna go talk to Hector now.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you.
You go back and just get
You might have
Zeused?
expected some
Probably.
monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
He's adorable. He's adorable.
Well, hello there.
Wow, Hector. Hey, look at you. You did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Woof. You look... Ew. These are options. Fuck, man. Writers? What the hell? We're just gonna wow Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
He's so nervous. I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious. You are beautiful. Oh, okay, good options. Oh, hard to pick though. Right? I guess you didn't really see it last time, but he did kind of slip up in the vent before he invited us up here. Which kind of already let the mask slip a little bit, right? I have a feeling, though, even in this form, if he gets comfortable again, he gets to go back to the flowery words, and I'm kind of excited to see that. We're gonna tell him he's beautiful. Because, like, questioning his self-doubt, I don't think is a good thing.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use.
No!
At best, I thought maybe cute.
Yeah, no, he's cute too. Well, buckle up because I've got more where that came from. Oh, that feels like a good option though. Don't get me wrong, you're cute too. Oh, choices. At least these are good choices for once. Well, buckle up, there's more where that came from.
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me.
He kind of reminds me of, like, Shaggy all of a sudden.
Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But maybe we'll get there. I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
He does have a cute smile.
What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love you, Hector, or I do understand, but not as lovers, merely friends. That, come on. These writers give some poor choices sometimes. We're gonna say we love them.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system, made manifest. I love you too.
I like how it goes back to the vent for this.
To see and be seen.
You now know why they cry, but it is something you can never do. Oh, well, we're deep into the empathy thing. Oh, that's it? Now I have to leave? Oh, come on. Tina. Shut up, Dorian. He sparkles when we enter the room now. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess we have to try to interact with him again another day. Okay. We've interacted with Keith. We fucked up with Volt and Eddie. See, he's sparkling everywhere we go now. Okay, this cord. I was hoping if I ignored you guys.
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Literally haven't talked to those two yet. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
No, you can
holding
have the
hands
toilet.
and whatnot.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
It's all just so
Welcome
complicated.
to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding
You know what?
hands?
Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
That is a weirdly good friend. Haven't rocked the couch yet? No, no, haven't yet. I mean, I've sort of met him in passing. Dang, likes business hospitality, being asked questions. Guess we could go check in on Jerry again. We could talk to the game systems. Oh wait, isn't there like an art guy we were supposed to talk to? It's the empty canvas, right? Let's try this.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
What's his name? Let me guess. Art.
Oh?
Oh, wait, would you look at that?
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Did you lick it?
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Sorry, I was handed a brownie. I have this feeling this guy's gonna be kind of snobbish, huh? You mean it's dirty? Oh, I see it. Heinous. Truly unforgivable. Oh, dusk cake. You mean it's dirty?
I do. Precisely. It needs a good brushing. Or perhaps a good swiping.
What?
Or maybe even a good blowing.
Oh god. Yeah, good blowing. Our options are ha ha ha, or well, let's not waste time then, blow away. We're gonna laugh at him.
What's What have I said? We were talking about removing dust, brushing, swiping, a good blowing. Oh dear, yes. I heard it that time. Ha! That is titillating, isn't it?
At least he caught on eventually.
Good art can be that, you know.
Okay,
In
this
this
is going too far.
context, though, I just meant dust. Blowing as a dust-scattering mechanism. That's all. Ooh, dust does whip me into a frenzy. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there's always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
I see. What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing.
Oh, a whole philosopher, huh?
I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
Okay. This guy might be a little too much for me.
I am art. Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself.
Clearly, I was not getting that vibe.
Wasn't that fun?
Nope, not even a little. I'm gonna go. A little overwhelming, but very cool.
Oh, wonderful! I love being overwhelmed.
Fucking what?
There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic. Not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson salt lick has some structure. But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project. I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it.
No, hey, Shadow Lord. Welcome back. Sorry, let me say this properly. XX Shadow Lord 420XX. Have a good dinner, Griffin. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Funnily enough, I haven't talked to the Shadow today, so that might actually be next on the list. You did. Welcome back. You just missed me biffing it with Volt and Eddie, so... Apparently I messed something up a while ago in my interactions with them, and it just went sour. So, first people that hate me in this house. Got to meet Hector outside of the vent. Got to do another interaction with Keith. I'm starting to think he's going to steal all the valuables in my house. And we've just... Well, I mean, technically we met him in passing after we made the carousel, but we got to just get introduced to Art. Okay, I had a feeling you had to play those two extremely specifically, right? As interesting as the characters are, man, some of these characters are kind of overwhelming. Okay, pitch me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports.
This guy would really tell you anything and everything is an art form, huh? Yeah,
But
probably.
no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Alright, have a great dinner. Hopefully there's something yummy today.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Co-curator? Didn't you call me the curator when we first met? It's my house, so I kind of have to.
That is one way to look at it, I suppose. But who knows? This may turn out to be far more exciting than you seem to expect. Fulfilling, tantalizing, illuminating.
I weirdly like this guy's voice, though. It's a strong voice. Maybe, okay, let's look up this voice actor real quick. Keith Farley? Keith Farley. He's got a very interesting spelling of the name. Oh wait, I know that face. He's a director more often than a voice actor, though. Interesting.
I'm glad you'll be with me. I'll just go and prepare. Oh, the art of action.
Okay, about to be nightfall. It's probably the perfect time to go visit the shadow, huh? Oh, I don't want to... Okay, let me check workspace.
Aldeminites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found, so it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So, if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Man, this guy really fires pretty much everybody, huh? Okay, let's visit the shadow during shadow hours.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
If you summon Silverfish again, I'm just gone. What are you talking about?
Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
Why is he sweating at asking that question? I'm prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Oh, he is just an emo kid through and through.
Blank, 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 blank. Yes!
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
I bet it's Shadow. S-H-A-D-O-W. Yeah, it's Shadow. S.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
D.
There is a D. Now, choose your letter.
O.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
W.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
Figures.
Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Do we want to throw him off? Yeah, let's do you're cute.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
You're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight? Yeah, let's indulge him.
Comrade. From before the great cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The great cataclysm.
Sounds like too much made-up stuff. I'm all ears. Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Ooh, light, love, fearlessness itself. I'm gonna say love.
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
No, okay, I mean, that's not a bad answer. You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
That is kind of sad.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions.
Yeah, I get where you could be sad about this.
They too left, one by one. And then I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly, and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
I guess he can be cute when he doesn't act so, emo kid. Okay, let's check on Hector before I probably go get my ass zapped by Bolt.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Of course I've returned. To be spoken to like this?
Well, what can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Man, once you get the love status, you don't really get much interaction anymore, and it's kind of sad. Okay, probably gonna die here.
You really don't listen, do you? It's astounding you've managed to survive this long.
I mean, it's my house. I kind of have a right to be where I want.
Perhaps I wasn't clear enough last time.
I got it, bye.
You are not welcome here.
You were a waste of a charge. Checking on Tony again.
Well, if it ain't my most promising student, you had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
Oh right, we have a test. I forgot about that. I'm gonna sweep you off your feet.
Hey, that's the spirit. Alright, let's see what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do?
I throw myself at your feet begging for a crumb of your attention, make myself look busy, pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt. Yeah, you know what.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
Oh, I've been paying real close attention.
Oh, yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early. Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
Oh. I give myself a makeover from head to toe, assuming using the assumptions I've made from our brief conversation. Tell you to take a long walk off a short pier, jerk off. Turn myself into a person I think you'll find hottest, while telling you very clearly just what kind of tools I'm into. Yeah, third one.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside? I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby!
I think everybody calls it that.
Shh, no, trust me. It's definitely a contracted thing. Alright, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
I spent from all this learning. You only had 2 lessons? Thanks for the lessons, or take detailed notes. You only had 2 lessons?
All right, look. My wisdom's simple and clean. Little contract and wisdom for you. To get the job done faster and cheaper, you can pocket the rest for yourself.
Wild.
Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next student.
He was about to call me a sucker. Oh, you need to hang up your hard hat. You're a fraud. No notes. You're perfect. That's amazing. I just have a few notes.
Yeah? All right, lay it on me.
Don't ignore people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You don't want to counter your romantic like being a dumpster fire. No offense.
I don't have to be a romantic prodigy to know what bad advice when I hear it. None taken. It's a very pot meet kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Who?
The record player, Rainey.
I'm not hauling a record player in here, Tony. And also, why? I mean, I can talk to her, I guess.
Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz. Get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
He's a weird one. Okay, I believe the record player was downstairs. Or maybe not. Maybe I have it wrong. No, there she is.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Oh, I love her. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey. How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there really some characters that get offended if you don't make it to them by a certain point? I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party.
Aww.
Now it's always just me and my records.
They're bored of you? I can't imagine why. It's probably because you play them at the wrong speed? I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoopers only.
Rainey's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Whew. Oh, do we visit the Shadow again? I feel like it's kind of weird. Like, I want to meet everyone, but at the same time, I have to keep developing certain relationships, you know? Oh, let's check in with him again.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul.
Oh, this is a lot of fanfare. Let's see how this goes.
Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
A wild. Oh, that is wild. Oh, come on.
Some nerd?
I should have expected this. Who are you?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
How did I know he was just a little nerd?
But my real name is Skips.
Skips? Skips?
Skips Shadley. I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, your other appearance was one thing, but this?
It's a lot, huh? Do you have any questions?
I have so many questions.
Like deja vu? What do you want to know?
Who's Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's Dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Oh, AOL? Oh my god, this kid's ancient! Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
I guess so.
It was the cool place to hang. The coolest. But it's gone now. Like so many other things.
So, who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
You didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
I mean, okay. I'm gonna cry, this is so cute.
Gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
Who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji.
Benji.
He's the one who invited me to the group.
So I'm assuming Benji's another furniture piece here. The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Did you meet in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Benji? I'm trying to think of what piece of furniture in the house could potentially have Benji as a name. That would be interested in a shadow during a lunar eclipse? Is it a lamp of some sort? Is it the globe? Okay, I might need to talk to the globe next.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Did I move him? Oop. Benji. Benji. I assume Benji is like short for Benjamin? I mean, I guess Benji technically is its own name too. He probably misses you too.
Yeah? Probably.
So, was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. You know, we just grew apart.
Probably because you got older?
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? Question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So... are you mad at me?
Maybe a little.
I get it. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So, what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Huh? Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
You can't just turn me into darkness. I thought the armor thing was made up. Oh, did I find another landmine? I might have found another landmine. You can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. We'll be together forever. Trust me.
I can't do something that makes no sense.
As if talking to objects makes sense.
Okay, you know what? He kind of has a point.
Don't you believe in my power?
Skips, come on.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra! And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery. Now, be gone! Don't make me summon the silverfish again!
Okay, fine. Guess I have pissed the next person off. Who could be Benji, though? Who could be Benji? Benji. Benji. What would they kind of have punny names, so is there a bench in the house? I don't think there's a bench in this house. Why's the fridge open? Poor guy. Maybe it's upstairs. It's kind of bench-like. you, Hector. NG. Is it the plant?
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile
Oh,
inviting
she's
you
adorable,
closer.
though.
Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Prissy Plasticus. Prissy Plastique, sorry.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Why is this, though? Funny, or funny weird.
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So, my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean kind of. You're definitely great, but in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like what? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I mean, no idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look like a plant, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good spray.
Febreze, I see. I see the play here.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does Flirtalize fit into all of this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thanks, see? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Wild? Real, like real life plant.
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
Now I'm starting to think I'm gonna kill her.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
Oh.
I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
No way, really. That's really cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome.
I have a feeling I'm gonna accidentally kill her.
So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will, if that's really what you want.
Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day
Alrighty. So it says on the
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Is it okay that I don't have a favorite herb?
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
I like how this make-believe Discord's got the same, sound.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. This sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Wild. Hope you logged out. What could... Benjamin Ball?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Forgot. Do I even know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim. and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
I like how we have random spotlights in this house.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Okay, he's not Benji. I need to figure out who Benji is.
Oh, hell yeah! Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Yeah, let's cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunk. What a name. Are we pals? Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. What about more than pals? What about more than pals? Let's see where that goes.
Pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friends?
Oh no, is he a himbo? Best friends who have sex share? God, you're dense. I was thinking lovers.
Oh! Well, Dunk is fine for lovers, too. But, if you say it hot, you can call me just about anything.
Okay, he's not completely oblivious. He's just a little slow to the show.
Anyway, it's great to see you here, finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes.
The shake
You gotta
face
make time for
is
yourself,
about to
too.
send me.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't know if there was an inner athlete to begin with. I feel like, oh, you're right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright?
The weight rack. Do I have one?
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Do I have a weight rack? Oh, I guess I do. Oops. Well, my breaker box hates me. Let's talk to the washer and dryer. Let's get to meet some new people.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
It's a very interesting design.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
No way.
Yes.
Is this Asterion? I'm gonna fucking laugh if this is Asterion. Oh my god, I have to look this up now. I'm gonna laugh so... Oh, it is! It is Neil Newburn. I found Asterion in this game. How wild! Oh my god. I'm gonna laugh even harder if I find Shadowheart in here now. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Excited to meet you too. I don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say excited. I'm pretty cool. Excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Neil really knows how to lay it on, huh? For a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat. Yeah, I think I'd have a moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense. Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
How inviting, wow.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
What a question!
Listening. Enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
I'm so confused by him. I am so confused. I didn't realize my dryer was so extra. If you mean working out, then no, I hate it. The Temple of Tone, devotee right here. Yeah, let's say we're a devotee, because apparently he needs an ego stroke.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jared, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
There's a lot of words I haven't heard in either a minute or haven't heard at all. You must be creative, too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Is this his way of inviting me to do a load of laundry?
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
I don't think so. I'm not really a very fit person. Build a workout together. That sounds awesome. Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20! What do you think?
I really don't think Titus is going to be, like, being twisted. How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
What? Why? Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The door frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Oh, right, good thinking. How about burpees? Try shutting up for 5 minutes. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night. Let's get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks. What about burpees?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill.
This guy is wild.
Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
What, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford?
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
Oh, you want me to kick him?
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
This is... okay, the washer it is.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward.
Okay.
He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
I mean, I guess they would be related. They are the washer and dryer, right?
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not his voice. That can't be his voice, right? I'm looking up who his voice actor is. David Sobolov. Really? That face looks familiar. Oh, 'cause it is. Wow, okay. Oh, he's Terrorblade in Dota. And he's Malphite in League of Legends. That explains so much. That explains so much. He's Blitzwing in Bumblebee. He's Drax the Destroyer in Lego Marvel. Gorilla Grodd. That is a voice. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood? Huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ah! Oh! I've been insulted. Aha, it's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I guess I'm interested. No, I mean it. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. Yeah, no jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Sure. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See, like that. You just speak so beautifully. Oh, this should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
Why did he smile at that sentence?
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I wouldn't mind if he just keeps talking just cause. I never thought this much about my washing machine. I remember all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Is this his way of saying that I need to clean my washer?
It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happened?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
He's making me really think hard about my washing machine right now. Snacking, that's what I do. I eat my feelings, guys. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh.
What is it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Oh, sorry, was that it? Oops. I'm going to need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
So he likes throwing people, huh?
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys really had an amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Woof. That extra rumble didn't help. Could really go for a glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things. It does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
Seems like you weren't a good match. No, 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 they're clearly a match. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
I'm so confused. What have I done to my washer and dryer?
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. No, I feel like this is gonna work out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
I just like listening to him talk. The extra words don't help, but... Oof. Oh, look, I think I found Titus. Let's talk to Titus. Maybe he can fix things between the washer and the dryer.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
What an interesting way to make gladiator armor out of a Tide box.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus How do I say that?
Shame yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
We don't even know each other and you're threatening me? I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, I've got a lot of that and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems, extreme at this point. I don't think I care, truthfully. I think I'm gonna go. Fortitude! Fortitude!
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You
'Cause I'm a
won't.
little confused. Oh shit. Shit. I might die to my Tide Pod.
Your room is dark and cold.
Ah, the nightmare.
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Okay, I feel like we have to, like, juke her out every time and act like we're not scared with what she does. I just want to see what happens from there.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Nah.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
I think a streamer's the wrong person to put that fear in front of.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
I like that each eyeball is like a different color. This is kind of cool.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth, and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up. A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Am I choking on my own teeth?
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of weird to keep coughing up teeth after you've already gotten rid of all of the ones you own.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Alright, I get the picture. Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Teeth thing is stupid or public speaking is stupid? Choices. Yeah, no, the public thing
Is that
speaking
so?
thing is stupid.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of mediocrity. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person, it's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
I mean, conversations with Nightmare aren't actually that bad. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out who Benji is. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm wondering if this is Benji.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
What a phrase to describe a person.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
I'm a little confused by this design, considering what the table in front of us looks like, but I'm wondering if it's just that he's all of the tables in my house.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and
Abel,
I'm your table.
The table. I don't know why I thought this was Benji.
Howdy.
Now I feel like a dick that people have etched things into him. What's with the laugh? Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Yep. All sorts of things. This is Spike from Cowboy Bebop, by the way.
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
Yeah, I just want campfire stories, please.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Nah.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I like his voice. You're assuming I'm here for you, not just walking around the house. No, I can't be mean to this guy. Do you have any dating advice? Just getting to know everyone around the house. This is rough. Let's see what his dating advice is. It'd be interesting to know what he thinks of dating.
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Kopi?
You'll find her nearby.
don't pawn me off onto somebody else. You the old-fashioned type? What do you mean by casual stuff? Yeah, what do you mean by casual stuff?
Oh, heck, I don't know. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here. You should you should catch up to the times. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Hope you'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
This game must have spent so much on the voice acting budget. So much. Okay, Kopi. Kopi? Kopi. Oh. I did get an update in rumors. Oh, Kopi the coffee maker. I mean, I do enjoy coffee. I do tend to enjoy coffee. Should probably bother Tony again too. So there's so many characters, it's just kind of intimidating to try and meet everyone. Oh, we could talk to the ship in the bottle. Let's see who the ship in the bottle is.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating.
Oh my god, he's got one of he's got one of those pipe cleaner chicks on his arm. Captain. Oh my god. Captain Jacques Pierrot. So Captain Jack Sparrow? That's funny.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, are you?
Yeah, kinda. Who is he? J.B. Blanc. Interesting. Ah, yes. Okay, he is in the League of Legends. Ooh, he's in Love, Death, and Robots. I love that series. He's Warwick and Vander and Bulbok in Arcane. Rost in Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Ooh, he's in the Blood of Zeus. Okay, but who is he in League of Legends? Is he Warwick in League of Legends? Where is Wolf? The song goes a little hard. He's Braum! Oh my god! Welcome back, Shadowlord. I hope dinner was great. He's Slayer and Guilty Gear Strive? I just found Braum's voice actor. Wild. Captain Jolly in World of Warcraft. This game's this game's budget on voice actors must have been monumental. They've got so many big names in here. So many big names. And he was in Titanfall 2? Oh, I'm having trouble reading. Who was he in Titanfall? He was Blisk! Kuben Blisk! Oh! There is no way they didn't have, like, the highest budget being just voice actors itself. This is wild. It really does feel like every character I look up, their voice actor is a big name, you know? Okay, hydrating. Ah, okay. Thank you. Ah, make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
I'm
Do
pretty
you
sure
honestly believe I could be shocked?
I'm pretty sure I can find something shocking. Don't know, don't care, you're a little much. Oh, you look shocked to me. Brobdingnaggin. Whoa. Yeah, we're just gonna whoa him.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe. I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind. I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
I'm a little confused. I thought I was talking to the ship in the bottle. What is he exactly? I mean, I guess he is the ship in the bottle. Okay. I sense some unresolved rage here. Cool. You have enemies?
I do.
I want to talk about it. It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking. The spray flying. The bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
I can't tell if we're fighting or if he's really enjoying this. Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty and death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing?
Can you not feel it?
I'm starting to make him sweat!
Mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood!
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind!
With what looks like to be a balloon sword or a cocktail toothpick! This is a funny character. This is funny.
In my mind!
Ooh. Speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. I am in fact stabbed. I'm not in fact stabbed though. I feel like teasing him is the way to go here. I'm not in fact stabbed
What
though.
did you say?
I'm not stabbed.
How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air?
You can't actually murder me with a plastic cocktail stick. I was right! It's a cocktail stick! I think I get it.
What do you get if it's not the violence of the murder I do on ye?
I'm getting tired of all these stupid and violent turns of phrase. Nah, I'm actually having fun. But even if right now you can't kill me, you would if you could. Honestly, sounds like a kick-ass world. Gotcha, not truly. I do fear you. But even right now, you can't kill me. You would if you could.
I would if I could, and I can! It is the world of swashbuckling and a rum sun, where I am pistol-proof!
Pistol?
But be wary with your familiarity. A hearty may tolerate the rats, but he will still skewer them when the hunger sets in.
Ew, you'd eat a rat? Ew, you'd eat a rat? Never mind, I don't want to know. Just realized, you never actually introduced yourself.
How can you not know my name?
I can see on the screen it says Jacques. Is this a fourth wall character?
Before I had my own ship, if someone on the crew had started spouting the kind of nonsense you're dripping out your gob, they would make him walk the plank with his drawer stuffed in his mouth. But you haven't heard my moniker say, closely whispered in the passageways of your nightmares?
My nightmares are more insect-based.
Ah, insects! If only I had 10,000 crushing boot heels, I'd have 10,000 delicious, crispy flapjacks.
Hey, he eats rats and bugs.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
This is the fourth wall character. Captain Jack Sparrow. Doesn't that sound like that other famous pirate? Do you know any of the others here? No, we're gonna keep teasing him. The other famous pirate.
You cudger! I pirated his own name from one of the best pirates around.
Okay, that's funny. Pirating a pirate name. Why don't you call yourself that if you already knew you were stealing it?
I say it in French, because French is scary.
Oh, of course.
Oi! I will try to kill anyone you bring onto my ocean. If they don't die, we'll see.
That's funny. That is a character if I'd ever met one. Ah, yes.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so, why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens.
My
And
breaker
if
box
they get
hates
too hot,
me?
throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
I'm starting to think our hacker friend is homeless. Okay, I forgot who I was looking for. Benji. I'm looking for Benji. Who would be Benji? I'm so confused. Benji. 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 So confused. Benji. Is it the globe? It's kind of hard to believe it would be the globe, considering they're so close to each other.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you on to?
Silence.
Oh, sorry, sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jackets.
Here.
Ooh, I've wanted to visit Newfoundland.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia?
So, where are you from?
I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on the sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Jeez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you warp around like everyone else seems to be able to?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people
hard,
too.
Isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running into the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you know what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know, some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. and you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
She's adorable.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I thought you said everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look stuff up online? Oh, you know what? That'll be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hints, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Thanks, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Oh, I don't want to talk to David again. Oh, wait, it's Tom.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around my house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short, not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Can't win them all.
Sorry, Tom. I worked with you for like not even 24 hours. Okay, we're just gonna save. I mean, the whole Volt thing is just a thing, but I guess next playthrough. Okay, I'm a little thrown. I'm still kind of on the search for a Benji. I really should foster some of the relationships before I start meeting new people. Dang, this is... Options are nice, but these are kind of intimidating, to be honest. Can't think of a Benji. Okay. Let's talk to our junk drawer again.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
This place looks more crap than before. Looking good, Jer.
Yep, couldn't have done it without your help. Maybe I should show some of these to Art.
You watch as Jerry tinkers on his new piece, which turns into many more fabulous works.
Okay, nice to know. still so confused. Who's Benji? Dorian, shut up. Who is Benji? Benji. What could Benji stand for? They're kind of so punny with their names. And maybe it's the light? Let's try the light for our last charge of the day.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Okay, I guess that name makes sense. Oh my god, even their heels are a light bulb. I will give them this. Character design is a strong suit for these devs. Hi?
I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, clearly. Who are you talking to?
My Luxies, obviously.
Who exactly are your Luxies?
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions? Yes, it's what I call them.
Gotcha. So you're a streamer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
We don't? What?
We use the influencer.
Influence. Okay.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Oh. I see. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
Right. So what does an influencer do?
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
Could you improve my life?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
I can appreciate this character, but like, if I was to meet this person like this IRL, I don't know if we'd get along. Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Backspace, backspace, backspace.
That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime.
How long do I have to decide? 30 days?
Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years.
Oh my god, I've been scammed by my own lights. This is illegal.
Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram.
Instagram, I see.
I am sure they will respond right away.
That laugh!
XOXO, babe.
Okay, I decided I don't like my lights. I'm so confused. Who would Benji be? Something that eclipsed with Shadow Lord, huh? Well, it's not the light. It's not the sporting equipment. Oh my gosh, I'm so intimidated. Benji the box? Are the boxes Benji? Let's see.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
This is clearly a callback to Indiana Jones, I see.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. That probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello?
Oh, yes! Well said, excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Okay, we found one of the characters. This is the character that Abel mentioned, I believe. Well, it was either the Abel or
This
Gaia.
most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside. Woohoo!
Did you say my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
I can see that. Cool, I don't really get how you can do or be all that in my house. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the, well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Feel like she might have the wrong person.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
No, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh crap, you're gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be alright. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Oh, I feel like we really rained at her parade. Oh no, I feel so bad. Oh, would talking to my light switches Thank you, Hector. But talking to my light switches kinda... Benji the bedside table, maybe? Let's try it.
Abel was friendly the
Oh,
last
it's
time
still
you saw
Abel.
him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
I don't mind it being Abel. Hey Abel, how are you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Ooh, could Abel and Dasha be a thing? That'd be so cute. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do.
He's so bright. He's such a breath of fresh air.
But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like this was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Oh, so Abel does have the hots for Dasha. I don't blame him. Yeah, they have my blessing. That's gonna be a cute couple. I see. Maybe we should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said, too.
I will. You take care now.
He's so sweet. Okay, I'm so confused. What could possibly be named Benji? Benji the board games?
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his smile is
Oh,
a little
no.
too wide, his stare a little too intense, you feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
The music for him sounds a lot like what I'd imagine for the D&D campaign.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
Ooh.
I'm Parker, the board games. And
okay, his
away
name's Parker.
we go!
Oh, wow! What's with that laugh? That is scary. That was a kind of crazy laugh. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
Okay.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
I'm sorry, I'm totally crunching on a chip. I mean, I feel some way about storing the board games in the attic. I also feel like this attic's not really, all that attic-y.
But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
I'm sorry, fucking what? That's quick.
Would you like that?
You know what? Let's do this. Oh no!
Intriguing. If only it were up to me, though. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Okay, never mind. That might have been a smart choice.
I love rules.
Okay, did you have to sweat while saying that?
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Okay.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me?
I'd kind of like to know why you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards for a belt buckle.
As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee.
Okay.
At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So, love based on dice rolls? That's a little wild. So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
Okay.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Okay, this seems really hard to wrap my head around.
Don't worry, I'll do all the thinking for us.
I don't know if I'm sure about that
Meet
one.
me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Okay, I might come back because I do like Candyland. Yeah, I trust this man not at all. I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared. I only bite a little.
I'm even more scared. Get me out of here.
Fighting things very much.
There's fireworks?
Yes.
Today?
Yeah.
Seems kind of early for fireworks. Okay, guys, 1 minute. I need to step outside. They keep talking about booms, and I'm starting to think somebody's shooting up the neighborhood. And give me one moment. kind of concerned about this biting thing. Okay, there might be actually somebody doing fireworks. Opening up the front door for them to watch.
Parker bares his teeth at you, clacking them together in a horrifying way. He's joking, probably, but it is unnerving.
Totally unnerving. This guy's intense. I wanted to come back for Candyland, but now I'm questioning life. Okay. I'm kind of looking for Benji, as weird as that sounds. Okay. We've met Abel. Lux. Already decided I don't really like Lux. Percy Plastique. We've met Gaia the Globe. Captain Jack Sparrow. And that's Parker. Oh, Abel and Dasha have a thing, I think. Okay, sorry, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Take enough medication throughout the day and just mess up your stomach. And Chance. We've met Rainey, the record player. Washford and Drysdale. So, had to look up Drysdale voice actor. So, I'm not sure if you know, Drysdale is Asterion. And Washford is Malphite from League of Legends. Met Titus. Dunk Shuttlecock. Oh yeah, that's Keith the Key. Right, I need to show you what happened with this gentleman. Although I think he might be on the path to hate me. We played Hangman. Okay,
Well,
let's see what he has to say again.
If you guessed David Most, three-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
That's funny. No, I'm not worried that our work bestie there is going to report us soon. You want to go talk to Malphite? You want to go talk to Asterion? Okay. Which one first, Asterion or Malphite? Yeah, someone use those names. They're very unique characters. Dare I say Asterion? Sure.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
He's lovely.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt, or can I ride inside you for a bit? Let's ride inside him.
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
What a character. Like me? I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Mom, I'm scared. Can you come pick me up? Well, let's get you some points too.
My, my. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites.
God damn it.
Impossible to get here.
This game holds on to information. It must. I'd get you flowers, I promise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
What about my preferences? You're right, I'll ask.
Points.
As you can tell, the dynamic with his relationship so far. He just wants to be a princess.
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Blue cheese olives, yay or nay? Sorry, olives are a no. What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
You would like periwinkle. Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Okay, on we go then. No. What's your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
What the fuck's a tassel hound? What? I have to look this up now. What's a tassel hound? Oh, it kind of looks like an Afghan. Okay. I mean, cute.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo.
Okay, who's Mateo?
There's so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
I'm confused. Maybe I don't have the same definition of a tassel hound anymore. Why do you think he has so many?
No trouble. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game!
Okay, blanket. Okay, that's some help. He's growing on me for some reason. I know, right? I kind of didn't like him at first either, and it's just like, the more you indulge the fantasies, the more likable he is for some reason. Ooh, okay. I feel like we're looking at a million mine right now. Has Washer been with you the whole time you've been here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
Good goddamn, that's a long fling. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, but time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know? How long have you been, has it been since you've broken up?
Years. It's been years.
Do you still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
Sure. You know what, Mysterian, okay.
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
It took him a second to get there. What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so It's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
Okay.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I have to say, this gentleman is a really good voice actor. I can try, but I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
I am on stream. Sorry. Let me shut up for a minute. Okay. This one's probably gonna get me in trouble. Malphite time.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
Fuck. Just remember, he's just a massive rock structure. One that terrorizes you in a whole different game. He can't do anything to you here. He's just a washing machine.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
What is it with men with words? God dang it. I'm so easy. You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping.
Fuck.
I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love!
My love, you're on your own journey right now, man. Hey, you know I'm here, right? You know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water.
He's not talking to me.
Lustful abandon, under a salted rage of stars.
Nope, he's not talking to me. That sounds super dangerous. Please don't stop talking. Was Drysdale into this stuff? You know what? Let's just tell him to not stop talking.
Have I captured you?
Nah, this poetry thing is a little much for me. Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff, while you trudge through shadowed valleys.
This is not healthy.
Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Anything real is quite true and everlasting? Sure.
Now you must see. You must understand that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind.
Fuck.
I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
I have to go now. This is too much talking. Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Nope, I quit the game, guys. I can't. I'm out of here. See ya. End of stream. I can't. No. This game is doing too much. Fuck. We're not even through the conversation yet. We're not. We're not. I feel like I already need to go get a cigarette. Well said, oh soppy one. Go right ahead, even though they wrote right as a writing.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
Sadly, yes. Wait, do you mean like McDest or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Dang. I don't think this game's gonna be long enough for me to get all the points I want to use the answers I want. We read that in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
You! I could strangle. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Ah! Hey, that's rude. You don't know anything about me.
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
Look, I don't want to fight with you, man. Ain't a damn thing wrong with some cliff notes, you tool. Do we fight with Washford? You're gonna let a living rock talk to you like that? I know, right? Kinda preferred you when all you did is yell rock steady. Ah. This is wild. To have Malphite's voice turn into a whole-ass poet. I'm just saying. Nah, I'm calling him a tool.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have, what is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
think you misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars.
I'm starting to think the only way that I'm gonna get Washford and Drysdale back together again is to get them both to hate my ass.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Funny you should mention stones, Rockman. You know what? Drysdale's too good for you. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out who Benji is. Benji. So all the names here are kind of punny, so who could Benji be? Benji. Benji the Boiler? Nah, really? Could it be? Let's try it.
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Hello there.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
I love her voice. I'd even thought about your pilot light going out. You look like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Her design is great. I have to give the game this. The character designs are good. Nice to meet you. I'm not
It's a
gonna call her
pleasure.
me.
I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now.
Yeah, Winifred the water boiler. That's the reason I'm trying to figure out what Benji would be, because like the names are kind of punny, right? Or they draw from each other versus like what the object is to what their name could be. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
The Daisuke?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I'll come by later then?
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
She could kind of serenade me. Daisuke the dishwasher? That is a good guess. I'm gonna guess dishwasher or dishes? Or... No, I mean, he's water related, so maybe the dishwasher. Okay. Shut up, Dorian. What is this? It looks like a time capsule, so I don't... And that's a mouse trap. God damn it, Dorian. No, I don't think Benji's gonna be down here. Benji the bookcase? Maybe? Let's try the bookcase.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Why is everybody screaming?
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I'm not a gentleman, how dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie? Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Words! Words! You watch your language, Buster!
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Lyric literature, right? What's with the moan?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe so.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure, good to know. I was actually looking for a new book for myself. Any recommendations? Let's indulge the nerd. Yeah, nerd!
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff.
Ah, no.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Excuse me? I'm scared to keep clicking. And that's the one he's gonna hold on to? You know what? Whatever makes you happy, my guy.
This Chuck Pringle.
No, he ain't glossing over that one, Lyric. Chuck Pringle? Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this reading? Besides, maybe something untoward with one of them at least.
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
You've got a problem, Lyric. Yeah. Yeah. Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole. Oh man, wow, woo, that's funny. Oh no, you've got to do something about that. We're gonna talk about the big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
So let's fill it.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Filling the gaping hole.
All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
I don't care if you red card me, the game gave it to me. I had to do something with it.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! Alright, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I might actually come back to this one. That's funny. I know these writers have to be self-aware. Him again? Okay,
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes,
There's
I'm
something
here.
we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's the utmost.
It's the deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the deviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
He's about to shit himself a nap. Nice to know. I had to know this about my hacker. Okay. God bless him. Yeah. Okay, I think the plunger is part of the toilet, so I'm not gonna do that. And we know who the shower is. Do we know who the shower is? Yeah, we do know who the shower is. Is Benji the bath towel? I don't know. Benji. It's not the lamp, that's Lux. Benji. Benji. Benji the bread toaster? Maybe? Benji the bowl. Wait, maybe it is Benji the bowl. You know what? We're trying the bowl.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Hello?
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Yeah. Hello? Excuse me? What the fuck? This game is something, man. Okay. Is he about to roast the feng shui of your plates? Maybe. Never mind, ghosted. That looks like an air fryer. Oh my god, the egg timer? Excuse me? Who was that? I'm so confused. Who's Benji? It's not the boxes. Benji. Benji the bookshelf? Let's try the bookshelf.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
She is stronger. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette!
I love her already.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, carpe that
Drywall.
demon.
I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Sorry. Buff tomboy, I know, right? Slow down, take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, my gal. The name's Shelly. Of your shelves.
She had to flex when she said that.
Yo!
The band-aids are so cute.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Oh. God, I let him choke me. I feel like she's too nice to do that, though. Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. That's really great to hear. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? I like how you hit the hear me out before I did. No, I think she'd roughhouse. She might not choke you out, but I think she'd roughhouse. If she's too nice, she'd probably be super awkward about it, which would make it even more adorable. You know what? Felt. Yeah, I can tell with your yelling.
Yelling is the universal language of joy, my dame. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Okay, she fantasizes about us.
I've never truly been happier.
My dame, I know. We went from broad dudette to dame. Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster! I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Junarina.
Lost your card slam emote? I've been called Deuterina. I would marry her in a heartbeat. I love her. I adore her. I feel like she might actually be like the healthiest relationship in this house. Benji the board? I don't want to talk to David again. Oh, wait. What?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my
I
job.
am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
Liza. We're forgetting about Dasha. You know what? When I talked to the end table, Abel's got the hots for Dasha, and he's adorable. So I give them the ship. That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
No, I'm good. What was I gonna say? Abel's a cowboy. Maybe I'll show you Abel next day. He's adorable. But the shelf is fine. You know what? It's fine. It's okay. Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Butt dial is when you accidentally call someone, like you butt dialed the number.
That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Nah, my butt is just fine,
That is a
baby.
relief to hear. Please give my best to your butt. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I'm wondering if we can. Really?
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Starting to think maybe we can. Okay, we've got one more charge. I'm really trying hard to find Benji the Bannister? Let's talk to the stairs.
A distinguished beauty
Ooh,
greets
I
you
don't
with
think
an
that's
elegant
Benji.
wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
She's so cute.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you.
Oh, I adore her!
I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Okay, clearly not Benji. I would die for her, I know! Okay, Stella the stairs. Makes more sense. You're a noisy old thing, aren't you? That's mean. Good for you. I don't mind the creak. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step.
If anyone hurts Stella, I'll burn the world and boil the oceans. I felt.
At least, that's what they say.
I know she's technically a dateable, but she's gonna always be our like adoptive grandmother. I'm sorry. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple of meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
Oh my god.
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
I adore her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things. But I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here.
Okay.
No offense to anyone, of course.
None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Oh no, not the pyramid scheme. The pyramid scheme. Pyramid scheme. Let's indulge her. Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
What seemed easier? You reading from a script? Booklet? What seemed easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
This poor lady, yeah, I feel like this is a little commonplace with the older generation. I think you've been scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Oh,
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Oh, I want her to know she's scammed, but at the same time, I want her to feel successful.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Of course, Stella, not a worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Stella, it's okay. These guys can be really manipulative. I know, right? There's some really unhealthy relationships in here. Okay, still haven't found Benji, though. I like how I keep getting further and further from my my attempt. It's not the book. I feel like we're gonna get lyric again if we do the book. What's on my shelves? Absolutely nada. I can't open the bottom one. Oh, I guess they are fake shelves. Okay, I know it's not the barbell, because Dunk wants us to meet him there. The bath mat? No, apparently not. Benji the bath towel, maybe? Let's try it.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
I mean...
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
Oh, he's trying to make sure I don't trip. Ah!
Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Ah!
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Please tell me you're Benji. You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell the towel.
Did you see that dude?
There's a lot of people calling me dude in here. Yes, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Wow.
Quack.
Oh. You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is little buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
While I vibe with this dude being a universal term, I can't get over the shelf specifically calling you dudette in the variants. Yeah, I know, right?
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like one. There are two others, but still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Warming up my body, huh? Warming up my body, you say?
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life's goals. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations? Or is work all you care about? Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Ha, I see what you did
So,
there.
let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. Next time, Tyrell. Next time. I just, for some reason, can't seem to find Benji, though. Okay. I'm scared of the board games. I'm so scared of the board games. Oh, right. I told you I'd introduce you to Abel. Let's talk to Abel.
Someone there?
This is Abel. His song's kind of rocking it too. Just little me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
You mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no!
See, he's too sweet. Yes, it is. It's Jeff Blum. It's Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows, makes you appreciate nature's majesty. It came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
Hanks? Yeah, thank you, game.
For hangers. There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping.
Oh, how the hell did they convince... Actually, never mind. I can fully believe Steve Flynn would take this role. I know, right? I'm just... The roster of voice actors they have could not have been cheap. These are big, big names, you know?
Crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Oh yeah, Benoit's inside of him. What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Oh no, Abel! Aww, I think I embarrassed him. This is why I'm totally fine with the ship between him and Dasha. Oh no, not Sam.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I swear I'm gonna throttle her if she narcs on me to the company. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in Spy Sam knows the truth.
Please keep it a secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So, like, where did the date VAs come from?
I'd kill a bitch.
Who made them and why?
I got it anyways, it's fine. It's uninstall live.exe, a bitch. I like how it doesn't filter bitch, but it filters the other word. Man, how wild. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy.
I know, right?
Shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might be even more than just talking
Like
to
what?
them.
Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
I'm gonna be so mad if she ruins this for me. I'm just saying. I know she's supposed to be our best friend, but people are fickle. Hector is not, though. Oh, yeah. Volt chases me away every time I try to talk to him, so that's not a thing anymore. I couldn't even tell you who Benji is anymore. Benji the blanket?
Nope.
I have already talked to you, Abel. Calm down. I would let her smash 2 of my appliances if she wanted. Yeah, totally. She can have all at my breaker box. She can keep that. Let's try the blanket. Benji the blanket kind of rings, right?
Davy!
Oh, and he's the one that supposedly has all the hounds. Oh, okay.
Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human! Davy the duvet, that'd be cute. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Dang, so it's not Benji, but I think Mateo's really a cute name.
Oh, Blanket.
He looks so cuddable.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
A knit bull?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What does he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
But he made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Oh my god, is it a bundle of cords?
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals? So I have an inanimal rescue in my house. I didn't even know it.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain Rod? Yeah, okay, I see. That is so on the nose.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. You can't blame her.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
No, she's innocent. You can't tell me otherwise. She's innocent. She's just too cute.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Nope, can't do no wrong. Sorry. Curtain Rod, I'll have to understand. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Dang it.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Rescue this adorable stray. Mateo, I mean. You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can we cuddle too? I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Dang, I don't think I'm gonna find Benji anytime soon. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Phone. Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
You know, it'd all be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't for... if it wasn't also really damn cute.
Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
I love how she is. Davey, one of the Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
You know what? Worthy charge. Worthy charge. There's no B word for a fireplace, is there? Why can't I open this door? Why is there a short, angry man? Can I take Keith with me? Let's see. Let's see if I can get Keith to open this door for me. Come on, Keith. I thought you were a skeleton, Keith. Come help me. Oh, fine. I've got too many people to keep track of. Benji the board? Okay, let's try this, because I'm running out of ideas.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and
Benji.
underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
I don't think this is Benji.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh. Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Okay.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Sounds like she wants to burn the house down. Cool, cool, cool.
Oh gosh.
She's an adorable nerd, right?
You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Penelope.
Yay!
That's so cute.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, dead ass. Time to look at a brighter tomorrow? I truly don't care. Oh. I'm kind of upset that sometimes they really have some bad options in here. It's time to look at a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Oh.
You have
Okay.
any advice for me?
Matches energy at all times. No, or just be yourself. I think I'm just gonna tell her to be herself. She's too adorable.
A little boring, but all right.
Okay.
I have arrived to do battle!
What? How the hell are we getting put in the spectator? I know, right? I thought they were dateable.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
I don't think he's dating, girl.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Does she want to be tossed around? I think she wants to be tossed around. Okay, let's just go to bed. Okay. So, like, I'm running out of things that could possibly be Benji. Oh. I'm scared to go back to the board game still. I guess I mean good for her, me too. I know, right? Benji, huh? I'm running out of things, man. Could Benji be the bath shower? No, that seems too... Nah, that can't be. Oh, I guess we haven't talked to our computer yet. I'm sorry, is there Sailor Moon in here? Bathtub? The bidet? The bear could be a thing. We know the bathtub is Bathsheba. And I don't really know that I have a bidet. I'm so scared to talk to those board games right now. Sailor Moon tennis racket? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm questioning. Okay, let's try it. I'm assuming this is her.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Crap, I forgot. I was supposed to meet him at the weights. I wanted to talk to the tennis racket.
We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Dang you, Dunk! Ow, okay, well, it's not that ball, because that's Dunk again. What the fuck? No, this has got to be Abel. What is that thing? What is that?
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Taking inventory? What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see. Working hard or hardly working? He seems a little tight-knit for that one, though. But let's try it.
Hardly working at the moment.
Hey, yo.
There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Injuries, you say?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Okay, let me assist. I am so tempted to look up your voice actor. Let's look up his voice actor. I have a feeling I know who it is, but I want to be sure. Daisuke. Oh. That is funny. Daisuke's voice actor is Daisuke Tsuji. Daisuke voice Daisuke. He's Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Yep, he's the current Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. That's the big name that stands out to me. Oh, he's Hiro Oni Watanabe from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I mean, dude's cute. Okay, well, nice to know. I don't remember hurting him, but let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery.
I like how we know his name, but it's not giving to us in the game, you know?
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Oh, you want me to wash you? Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy?
Okay, now we know the dishwasher's called Dishy.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. That was kind of hot. Sure thing. Calm down. Nah, that was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure, you don't.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Hey, yo. Who would have ever thought washing dishes could be hot?
Are you listening?
Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster.
No, beg your pardon.
When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Yes, sir. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Okay. Crap. I no longer know what Benji is, but I guess let's meet as many items as we can to figure it out. Benji the baseboard? Can I talk to the baseboard? No, I guess not. What next? What next? What next? What next? Let's talk to the couch. I've had a glimpse at him.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort.
There's money in his
arms
crotch.
are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Mind if I join you?
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
Is he thinking about my butt being on his lap?
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Hydrate? Yeah, I guess. Fine. Oh, I might have to get a new drink soon. It's so cold. Okay. I should really go get another drink. Okay, let's go on an adventure to go get another drink. It would be a good break to stand up anyways. I did injure my back today, so sitting for too long could be an issue. Also, I probably need to tuck some birds away. It is bedtime. Yeah, I know, Jack. It is bedtime, isn't it? something about caramel, though. Like, not an overly sweet caramel, like a really smooth caramel. It's just so amazing. I can't walk through my house normally anymore. I feel weird sticking my hand inside of the refrigerator. I think you might enjoy this too much. Look, the funny thing is, this is my washer and dryer right next to the refrigerator. I have a Malphite and a Asterion of my own just sitting in my kitchen. This game is quite interesting. It's rather original. It's while I get frustrated with some of these options and some of these stories and how some of these characters play out, it is well written. I don't know how they had the budget to hire the voice actors that they did, but I'm impressed. Okay. Sorry, I didn't take my phone with me to check the chat. Am I okay? It's just... It's just kind of the reality for me. Back in 2016, I injured my spinal cord on the job. I don't know how well versed you are in spinal cord injuries or medical terms, but it's called spinal stenosis. So you know how people have like a herniated disc or a slipped disc where it bulges out and it causes them issues. It's a real painful process. Well, the vertebrae right above my hip, right before the vertebrae that connects to my hip actually, instead of collapsing outwards like a normal herniated or slipped disc would, it's collapsing inwards, which is kind of pushing on my nerve. Leaves for some really interesting side effects. Like, some days I don't feel my legs, so I kind of stumble around like a baby deer through my house. But because of the way that is, if I just like pull my back, or I get sore in the back, or hell, if my kidneys act up, like say if I was to pass a kidney stone, I just re-injure myself. And it wasn't from the lack of, you know, treatment. Like, I've done a lot of physical therapy, right? I'm supposed to be on some pretty high-tier painkillers, but I kind of refuse to take them. Just because I don't want to add an addiction to my list of issues, per se. That's fine, close it for now. I appreciate it. I'll fix it in the morning, I appreciate it. So that's, I kind of, I don't know. I'm just careless once, and I just kind of re-injure it, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like, it's kind of like constantly picking at a scab. There are days I have to walk with a cane. I'm pretty sure there's days I should be walking with a walker. But it's just kind of, that's just kind of life for me. Besides maybe doing surgery, which doesn't have the highest success rate. And I mean, that's not the only way to really get spinal stenosis. People with osteoporosis tend to do it because their bones kind of chip into the nerve column. Or like, say, some cancer patients too, like there's a growth in the nerve column. Spinal stenosis just kind of means there's something pushing in on my nerve. It's just something I deal with. It's just the fact of the matter. Do plan on getting myself a pimped out cane one of these days, though. You don't need to be sorry to hear that. That's just, it is what it is. I mean, I've been in manual work for a good portion of my adult life, so it kind of was bound to happen. Like, not specifically that, but I was bound to get hurt eventually. Which is kind of why my job works out as well as it can, I guess, because I can kind of schedule myself around, like, bad days, I guess, where I can, like, move my shift to another time, or trade hours, things like that, so that I can take the time when I need it. Like, yeah, it can tend to hit the paycheck if I don't take a shift. Yeah. I mean, nobody wants to be hurt, of course, but I've come to terms with it. I've come to terms with it. It is what it is. Kind of sucks I don't get to lift the way I used to, though. I used to have bodybuilder tendencies, or I guess I feel like bodybuilder is kind of a loose term. I used to like to try to lift as heavy as I possibly could. But I just have to make sure to manage things to make sure I have less bad days. Apparently sugar intake is something for people with chronic pain to watch out for, because sugar causes like a pain effect in the nerve endings. So, which me and my sweet tooth kind of don't like that idea, but we're trying to respect it. I mean, we've already had my muscle mommy fending for you arc. Yeah, eventually I'm going to either go into Blender or figure out how to use Vroid Studio to actually kind of like make the body I want. Vroid feels a little, I don't know if it's necessarily limiting or if I just don't have the knowledge behind it. One of these days I'll do it. Yeah, definitely. So I like, how do I put it? I go like on coffee, like caffeine and sugar purges occasionally, where I try to be as clean as I can. I am not going to be one of those people that's gonna just completely write off sugar. Definitely not. I'm a fat German kid at heart, so chocolates, caramels, and baked goods are just kind of, you know, the way to my soul. But everything in moderation, as always. Right, yeah, no, I'm actually enjoying Vroid. I'm relatively sure. It's just a lapse in knowledge for me. I'm almost positive I've seen some male models with some musculature. I just need to figure out how to translate that to a female model. I'm Italian. Should I eat as much pasta as I do? Probably not, but it ain't gonna stop me. Right, it's kind of like a heritage thing, right? Like your heritage is this one way. Could you imagine going into an Italian household and telling them they can't ever eat pasta again? They'd die. They'd probably kick you out with a vengeance. Same with like a German household. Telling a German person that they can't eat bread or chocolate or Nutella? Oh my god. Thank you. Maybe it's just a painting thing, but I don't like how thin my arms are on this model. I want the bigger arms. It's something for me personally. I've always had big arms, and it's something I've come to terms with because it used to be something I got teased for. But then eventually I was like, you know what? Nah, this makes me me, and I want to embrace it. So that's the reason I want to translate it to a model. Like, I don't think I've ever really achieved a super cut build. But I've always been bigger. Okay, back to this cuddly couch man. I feel like he fell asleep on us, though. So, how about the Coolsville sports team? Thought you were gonna talk to me. Did you want to be alone? Let me ask him if he wanted to be alone.
No, that's okay. Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
I totally can appreciate this. Sometimes sitting in the silence with a person is just so soothing for the soul. Meeting somebody where you don't feel like you have to talk all the time and you just kind of hang out is just so nice. I feel like my best friend and I do that occasionally. Like, we're like, I don't know, hanging out in Discord. Just kind of sitting there, like, not necessarily talking until something interesting happens. And we just kind of appreciate each other's presence, you know? I feel like that's just kind of something that doesn't happen too much anymore. Sometimes I have people that feel like they constantly have to talk. And you're just kind of like, we're just kind of here. Let's just kind of be, you know? Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kind of sus. What's that mean? Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Oh,
it's kind of more a feeling
dang
than
it,
anything
I pressed the wrong one again.
But it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
I think he might be my spirit animal, guys.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Yeah, Ko is my spirit
He
animal.
sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Can I just lean on him and we just kind of do the waking nap together? Guess I'll give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
Yeah! Nap time! That belly, I know! I don't know how necessarily tall he is, but could you imagine just like laying on the couch on top of him? Like one leg over the hip, head on chest, and just like tangled with him. I bet you he's the best cuddle buddy.
You're not sure
I
how
bet
much
you.
time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
I bet you if this man gets mad, the world quivers.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Oh, he's giving me his crotch money! I don't know what to do with this! Is this my pocket change? Whoa, free money! Did you steal this from me? No, he didn't steal. I'm just gonna say, whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude? Nah, Liza. I'm touched you share your culture with me. Yeah, I'm touched.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want.
Can you imagine
Right?
being able to nap just by leaning your head over onto your shoulder? That would be so amazing.
I'm just so comfy.
The snores! Oh, dang it, I had to leave. Dang. Scared to click on that magazine. The remote? what? Let's talk to our computer. We haven't done that yet.
Oh.
Jerry, I need you to, Jerry, please, go back in. Thank you. Oh, are each one of these something different? That's probably Lux. That's probably Penelope. The screen. Let's do the screen to be safe.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
This is snazzy.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Oh, one of my alternate personalities! A marmoset possessing the power of human speech? Alberto? Wait, huh? I guess I'm picking Alberto?
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Is our password 1234? Password or Alberto? I have not been privy to a password this whole time. I'm just gonna say password.
That is affirmative!
Oh, haha! Guessed right. Nailed it!
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Glad my
Whatever
computer thinks
possessed you
that.
to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream. Honestly, I didn't put a lot of thought into these things. I live on the edge, deal with it. I'm gonna say it came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Yes. 100%.
How ineffective. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece, Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
You know it's a nerd when they think save games is important information, I'm just saying.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards? Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing. I already told you I prefer Live Dangerously. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic? Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
You read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So I forced them to read my fanfic. Nice to know. So, do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well,
I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
We say I'm playing a game with 100 plus lovers.
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success?
Not at all.
And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac. Ah, so on the nose.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Hey, yo.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Sometimes it's even 11.5.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends.
Oh, dang. Apparently I have to spend more time on my days off.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
I'm glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
Hey, yo! This is going places.
But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Lack of free will. The self-insert fanfic inside of you. Yeah, the fanfic.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh, that's bad. I haven't. I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Dang, we neglect this PC. Oh my god.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. Not particularly. Yeah, okay, very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
Aww. Our computer's been wanting to talk to us.
But things are different now, aren't they?
I mean, yeah. are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my moods aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
Yeah, we need to update our computer.
Will you?
Yeah.
Will you finally upgrade my operating system?
I'm scared we're gonna like crash the PC though. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
10 years of updates, guys. I feel like we're gonna kill this character so fast.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely!
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
I am so scared we're gonna update the PC and she's just not gonna exist anymore. Okay,
It's me.
tinfoil.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
Will have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Oh no, mosquitoes? I can't say much. It's been raining here like all week, so yeah, mosquitoes are kind of thing here too. It doesn't help because it's been raining, so I don't think people have been like emptying their empty planters and stuff like that, so I feel like that just makes it a cesspool of mosquitoes to show up. You know? I will say this, though. The cicadas have been quiet for a week, which is quite interesting. Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
So they have to love me? Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
So sorry, but there's no time.
Oh yeah, it never
Valdivian's
is.
goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
This guy just kind of constantly just forces stuff on us, huh? That's our dynamic. Huh? Okay. Let's check on Hector. Yeah, I don't see it. Ah, David, fine.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian.
Taking
With
fired.
that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box.
Wow.
No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
One-of-a-kind prototype is worth $50 on their website. What a truly bountiful gift. Okay, let's talk to the refrigerator again. We need to foster some relationships.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. Wait right here.
What do you got for me, Yeti man?
Beverly, come here.
Sorry, what? What is Beverly?
The beverages found in the minibar over yonder. She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Is she back?
Hey, yo?
Yep, right here.
There you are. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session with Timey Up.
Just helping her elevate those leftovers.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better. But you know what every good meal should have? A drink.
I'm sorry, is she upset that I haven't been going to the drink bar? Perfect time for drinking, if you ask me.
That's the spirit. Literally.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
Bottoms up?
Great. Let me grab some glasses.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
Oh, I know, it's almost like a date.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
Peer pressure by appliances? Sure, I know, right?
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want to do?
I mean, if you're cool with it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Here's to you, cool kid.
And he flashes me again. See what I mean by the flasher stance? Attempt to eat the glass! Drink all in one gulp.
You take the glass from Beverly and drain it in one go.
Oh, wow. You must have been thirsty.
Nice contents.
There was a time when people didn't pair their foods with alcohol like they do now. I like to call those the Dark Ages. But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal. Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili. I gotta get mixing.
back to the bar. But next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. And anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
Nibble on. Nibble on. Sure, what you got?
I'm saving a piece of chocolate just for you.
Aw, he knows the way to my heart. God dang it.
You know, sweet for the sweet.
Hey, smooth! You're too kind.
I try. Okay, I gotta get to work. See you around soon.
I have a question. Now that we know about realization of these inanimate objects and turning them human, would he actually be a Yeti after we realize him? Okay, there's like a lot of follow-ups that we need to be doing. Okay. Any follow-ups you feel like we need to do right now? We technically did promise Dunk to meet him at the weight rack. We have a wonderful bath towel. We could be playing board games with the creepy guy. There are our stairs. Who else did we promise to meet again? Oh, Daisuke. What else? Oh, we did promise the computer to update too. Dasha! Oh, there's also art upstairs in the attic.
Oh.
Let's update the computer. I'm just so curious if we're about to kill this person.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Yeah, thanks, maybe?
It makes my processors
I don't think I can see my mouse in the same way again. Oh, you actually feel that, huh?
I do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Oh my.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Hey, yo! Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's alright. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Pervert, yeah, no, pervert.
Because I am your computer.
It's like playing with somebody's brain. No lies detected.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Of course it is. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust. Your secret is safe with me. I'll try, but I'm a terrible gossip. No, I wouldn't betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
Didn't know.
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense, I think.
The point is, I'm finally... With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
That was a very ominous yet. Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
I feel like this is a really bad thing to be doing.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Ah. Okay, haven't been to New Jersey, so I can't really validate their scenicness. Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
This feels a little too personal. Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Yo!
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Yeah, Yeah, it's okay, I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for
I'm getting hammered.
And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
It's not me, it's her! It's them? Her, I think.
Are you as excited as I am?
I think you might be more excited than I am. Absolutely, but why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
I mean, okay.
Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
I guess it's time to delete my fanfic. For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
Yeah, terabytes, man. I've got terabytes of fanfics.
Your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist. Make me. Never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me! Oh, wild! I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
This is a decade's worth of updates. A decade's worth.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. Fine, for you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
If you say so.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Cool!
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer.
Watch her hate us after this.
And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
I don't like this dynamic.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables in a twist!
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Sure.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
I can give you some water cooling, Mac. I know, right? She needs some ice cubes. Freddy needs to make an appearance. Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I don't think I'm ever gonna double click again in my life. We're gonna just use the right click for everything from now on, guys. Okay, let's talk to Daisuke.
Here you are.
Why are his names still question marks? We're like literally calling him by his name, so why are his names still question marks? Because he didn't personally say it? I feel like this is an error. His music's cool though. Well, if left click is, I'm assuming you mean the front, then wouldn't be right click be the back? Oh no! I'm just changing positions, oh no!
I hope you're prepared to work.
Yes, Daddy. I mean, yes, Daisuke. I see the logic. I see the logic. Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Mitchell and Beverly, which is the beverage cart. Kopi though. I don't remember Kopi.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Kopi the coffee machine? Kopi coffee. Rest and take care of the chip while I'm gone. I don't remember putting a chip in this man.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
Okay, yeah. Okay, she's the coffee machine.
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
I didn't know that.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Are you and Kopi banging or what? Does Kopi treat mugs well?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
Now I feel like I have to ask about each one of them.
Now is the time.
Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates.
He is so straight-laced.
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
You must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs.
He's so serious about his job.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Beverly.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
Oop.
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
She must make very stiff drinks.
She does indeed. Too much so, perhaps, but it is none of my business.
He is so straight-laced.
I only need her to make sure she does not break any more glasses, nor do her party guests. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
You need to really work on your conversation. Would you like to bless the dishes before I go? You could say something sweet. I don't think this man knows how to say anything sweet. Bless the dishes.
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Oh, that's so funny. Hey, yo. Oh, okay. Mitchell. I know Mitchell's right here.
Oh.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Oh my god, the pages are cheese. I've got to deliver from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him.
Okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Okay. Where's my coffee maker? Why am I delivering it to the coffee maker if the coffee maker's right here? Okay.
A charming barista grinds
Oh, she's so
coffee in
cute.
your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Sorry, you're my coffee maker?
Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte, coming right up.
Topi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila!
Oh, it's
One
so
latte
cute.
just for you. Hope you like. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Nice to know. That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
I was actually trying to give you the dishes from Dice K. Ah, yeah, the sun is setting and I'm sitting here drinking coffee again. Okay, off to Beverly.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Oh.
Someone's here.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender, and janitor, and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Nice to know.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, it's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Uh-huh. But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend
so
all
called
alone.
out. I'm so called out, man.
I mean,
Come
why
on.
did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Because I like how it looks. I like drinking alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
Sure.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
Let's do mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. What poetry! Let's do a mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
I feel like I have to talk to the coffee machine in Beverly again in the morning.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
These characters are wild. I feel like I'm running out of time, though. Like, our tinfoil person here soon's gonna tell us I have to choose somebody or else lose the glasses. Okay, let's talk to Beverly again so I can deliver these dishes.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery, thank God.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No way. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain.
Now I'm really curious about this guy.
It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
What a phrase. Tickle his teapot. I'm gonna use that. I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Okay, coffee machine.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I like the puns on the names. Trying to make sure they don't get copyright struck.
What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got a crack, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
I feel like I should know that these are like high-end dish names or something, but I might be missing this.
You can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
That seems really unhealthy.
You're telling me. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh! Was I the last one?
Yeah, actually.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
I forgot to give Beverly a warning, like Daisuke asked. Okay, we've got 3 charges left. One of them I'm gonna reserve for Daisuke. Yeah, one of them I'm gonna reserve for Daisuke. Especially since we completed our deliveries. I kinda wanna talk to the fridge again. Let's do Daisuke first.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Ayo.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
You know what? It would make sense these two have a thing.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah.
I'm still weirded out that his name is question marked out.
We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
Another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk. Can you chill out just once? Seems like a good time to relax to me. No, let's tell him the dishes being handled needlessly could be an issue.
You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I was hoping to get some time with you.
Oh. Well, I have the time now.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
Oops. You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it, exactly. But I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems, but I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. when I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years.
Maybe...
Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
It's not something you just have to accept. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. You're more like a crumbled paper plate? That sounds like an insult. I'd love to help you reconnect with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell.
Dang it!
I am no longer in the mood to chat.
How, okay, see you later, Daisuke. I still feel like it's a glitch in the game that his name is question marked out.
Nope.
Okay, let's talk to Freddy again. Freddy the Yeti.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it does seem awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing.
Oh, he's flashing me again.
I think I'm holding something rotten.
I'm being flashed!
To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
I'm being upset flashed? It's okay, we'll figure it out together.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be.
Are we about to rummage around in this man?
Oh, check the pizza. That might be it. Oh, wow. I didn't know mold could grow like that. That pineapple chunk looks like it might hop up and bite us. Oh, but that cake is still good.
The bunt is petrified, Freddy.
Oh, I guess that's bad too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you, but I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
Are you sure you don't want some company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind.
Oh, come on.
But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you met him...
Oh, shit!
Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
I'm scared of my fridge!
Listen, shithead!
Oh, fuck!
Get the fuck out of my way!
Oh my god!
Let me do this!
Damn, Silence.
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission?
Maybe... Yeah, looks like somebody lost their cool.
Get yourself gone!
Okay, I'm going.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle.
Hey, yo, don't growl at me like that.
He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small.
Is my fridge Jekyll and Hyde?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, he sounds like he's about to cry.
Please, just
Freddy?
He is gone.
Damn, I've been called a shithead. Wild, Though, to think, I have a self-cleaning fridge in my house. Wouldn't that be so cool? I don't know what to do after this. that was kind of jarring. Oh, let's go talk to the towel. I did have a bathroom up here, did I not? Oh, apparently not. I guess it's downstairs. Nope. Oh my god, Dorian. Dorian.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Is it another floor job? Because I'll be honest, those aren't my favorite. I'm more about the body warmth stuff, you know? Not that I want you to slip or fall or anything.
Hey, yo.
So, if you need me to soak up water from the tile, I totally will. I'm rambling. I'll admit, I heard you talking to Bathsheba. I'm used to cleaning up after her.
Oh, were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. The boy's all good.
Is there something wrong with Bathsheba?
Oh, no. Bathsheba is great. I want to make that clear. Sometimes I get a little concerned. Like I just wish you had talked to me sooner.
Oh, what?
But I'm glad you got to visit with Bathsheba. I really am.
You're so cute when you're jealous.
Thanks. I mean, it would be true if I were jealous, which I'm totally not.
You sure about that?
Of course I'm sure.
The pouting!
I know y'all splash around having a good time, leaving water all over the floor, water that I have to clean up.
Am I making too much of a mess?
No, you're great. I don't mind cleaning it up. It is my specialty. Absorbent is my middle name.
I'll be more careful next time I take a bath, I promise.
No, it's fine. I'm used to coming second, I guess.
Do you want me to put the towel on before I take a bath? What? What makes you say that?
I'm always there for the messes in life. Never the memories. Whew, look at me. Getting all sentimental when we just met. You think I'm jealous? How about this? Let's get to know each other a bit. Then you might make me spill the beans. Until then, splash away. I'll get the puddles. Don't worry.
Aww. My bath towel's kind of sad. Okay. Dang. I feel like I need to talk to Freddy, but I'm also kind of scared too now. This game has got way too many options. You know what? Let's hang out with Koa again. We need something
Koa
soft.
gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
His voice actor's so good. He sounds like an app. That is wild. think I've looked up his voice actor yet. Moses Goods. That might actually be a name I haven't seen yet. What does he voice act? Moses Goods. Yeah, no, I haven't really heard of his stuff. That might be why. Okay. Good voice, though. He really just sounds like an app. Thanks!
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
Right. No talking. Silence.
Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy.
Is this gonna be the whole thing with him just sitting there? You know what?
Now,
if that makes him
before
happy.
you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Is the crotch area gonna get emptier with each interaction? You found my car keys!
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Glad I can rely on you to help with this stuff.
Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Yeah, the man just sounds like an app. Okay, let's check on our edgelord real quick.
You
Still
can
haven't
feel
figured out
Skips is here, but you can't see him.
who
It's all
Benji
too
is.
reminiscent of your first meeting.
Dismantled and reconstituted within the void, darkness is born anew. Behold, fragile mortal, your new Emperor of Shadows is here.
It appears that Skips is back to his old Shadow Lord look, but someone has cranked the edge dial.
Oh, right, you
up
missed
to
that,
11.
huh? We got to see his human form. It's a very edgy emo kid.
XXX Omega Shadow Lord for 2069 XXX exclamation
Yeah,
point.
so it turns out Shadow Lord's name is Skips. Skips Shadow. Skips, what happened to you?
It isn't my former penumbra.
Go figure. Yeah, I know, right? He's talking about how he used to have a group chat during the AOL days. Oh, he's mad at me.
Oh, how little you matter now.
Oh.
Are you frightened by my new form? My awesome power?
He's mad at me because I wouldn't move into the shadow with him. What did I do?
You released the shackles that kept my heart away from true darkness. And now, I have no use for you.
I was trying to look for Benji, you shit.
Know this. From every moment you rest in the dark, to standing in a shadow for protection from the light, I will be there, feeding off of your fear.
Can you chill?
Witness my newfound power for the first and final time!
I'll watch him fart.
Umbra! Void! Maximum!
Skips. Omega Shadow Lord vanishes, but his voice grates even in his physical absence.
Farewell.
Ah! Yeah, he hates me. Dang.
You are the ultimate harbinger of darkness.
I am so sad. Look, more empathy. Oh, yeah, Regina. Hi, Regina.
What the fuck was that?
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much.
Clearly.
But I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half-notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Right. Wild. The more I get rejected, the more of a relationship I have with this homie. Oh. Oh my god. Hey, look, I got more sass. You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. Okay. Friends with you?
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
I have a feeling this is going somewhere really kinky. It's weird that you like rejection so much.
I don't like rejection. I love it. It's like a warm blanket you snuggle with at night. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me.
Yeah, there's some of them, yeah. Some of them are really easy.
Plus, you get the same amount of points.
I mean, okay. You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date theater experiment in no time.
Has anyone told you you're not a nice person, Reggie? I feel like he'd live for that.
Keep hating.
Okay, well. I've got 2 people in love with me in this house and 2 people with a hate boner. Well, I guess technically 3, since Volt and Eddie are like 2 different people. Technically, that means I have more people that hate me than love me in here. I'm kind of scared to talk to the fridge because I feel like there's going to be another person that hates me here in a second. At least Reggie doesn't take data meter charges or data charges. Okay, I have a feeling either we're gonna see the Yeti cry right now, apologize profusely, or we might see Angry Yeti again. Aw, come on. Oh my god, these options are horrible. Look, it's the monster. Hey, Freddy. Cool kid here. Oh, I kind of do want him to call me cool kid again. Hey, Freddy. Freddy. Yeah, let's do the cool kid one.
Oh, man. Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey, are you here for Freddy?
Oh no! He's giving me the silent treatment.
He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it. He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really. I can barely get him to make any ice. Which is a shame, because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that, you know what, it's not important.
Anything I can do?
Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then?
Okay, understood.
Until then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
No. Okay, I'll check back at night.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
So, tomorrow night, last charge. We're saving it for the fridge. I feel kind of bad. You know, the funny thing is, he's not the first person in my life to call me a shithead. Dang. Let's check on Daisuke.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Alright?
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy.
I mean, I can help you keep your hands busy.
It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
There's always been Daisuke. I'm glad you know it. Glad you know it. So happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that.
I'm glad. Because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work. And now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
I'm hoping, okay, so I'm hoping he reads us his poetry and it's actually good, please. I'm gonna feel so bad if I laugh.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Oh, wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat, and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin, then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
This is going to be terrible. Easier said than done. Well, that sounds nice. Okay, easier said than done.
Not at all. Simply cut any thought off at the root before it can blossom into a weed of distraction.
Okay. That's gonna be so hard. I feel like I've got ADHD, man.
Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a dirty limerick? Write a haiku about friendship? Write a love poem for Daisuke? The options. We're going with the dirty limerick. Let's see where this goes.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
I'm gonna pee myself before I finish this. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, back. I'm ready, Daisuke. I'm ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
It's called The Dish Who Cracked. It's called There Once Was a Dish in My House. The Man Who Boned Dishes. The Dish Who Cracked.
I do not like where this is going. As your UI option constraints are rather lacking, I will read it myself. Though I do not relish the opportunity.
What a fourth wall.
There once was a dish who cracked. Under the pressure of all that he lacked. He cried all day long, his shit was all wrong. And his friends all prayed he'd be smacked.
I didn't think this is where I was going with dirty!
Daisuke is silent for a long time, but his normally stoic face is creased into a frown.
That was not what I expected. Perhaps I've asked too much of you too quickly. I think perhaps we have shared enough with each other.
Dang it! Wait, you should read yours.
No, thank you. This does not feel like a safe
Damn it! Oh God!
Poetry should be shared with those who appreciate it. And it is clear you do not have the soul for poetry.
Man, this game sets me up to fail sometimes. Them's fighting words? You're the one who made me do this. I don't like being accusatory. Rose getting another accidental hater wild. Fuck, dude. I was told I'd be writing a dirty limerick for him. When they said dirty limerick, I thought something along the lines of, like, you know, talk about bending him over the table or vice versa. Not talking about his friends smacking him. That's what I mean. It set me up for failure. Damn. made me do this.
Yes, and I was a fool to do so. Leave me.
Well, that's fucked. Maybe I need to stop playing dating games. Apparently I'm not a likable person. Blah. God dang it. Okay, Volt and Eddie, I feel like weren't necessarily my fault. That was a trap. Shadow Lord? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, I act him on. Let's talk to our stairs. Hopefully she doesn't hate me.
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
Hello, Stella. I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault, but it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it?
Kind of want her business to succeed, but I also wish she'd just find a different line of work.
Success is a long man's game.
I don't think that's how that phrase goes.
Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels.
I'm scared you would hurt yourself.
People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall.
Stella, please, I beg you. What are you talking about?
Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
A little height never hurt anyone. I don't think heels are the problem. Stilettos? I feel like we're gonna kill this woman if we give her stilettos. I don't think heels are the problem.
I think you're right. Unfortunately. Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
You think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I think you're being taken advantage of. I think you're just trying to make the most of something. I don't really know what you're doing in the first place. Do you? I think you're being taken advantage of, Stella. You're too nice for this.
I think so too. But what's new? I'm old, I'm alone. Of course I'm being taken advantage of. I'm not completely stupid.
Stella!
Might as well try and do something with it.
You can always walk away.
I could, yes. I've done a lot of that. Maybe I can make something out of it instead.
Oh, come on, Stella! Make what?
Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
Oh, well, this is not fair. Fine, And she's starting her own pyramid scheme. Yeah, I know. Fine, I'd love to hear it. Give it to me.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up.
I love her.
Ready?
Yes!
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this.
Jeremy?
Makes it look much easier.
Is everything okay?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
I think that's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist. Okay, get it together, Stella.
I'm dying.
3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
She is such a peach. Oh, roleplay, kinky. But we were just talking. Oh, don't mind me. Just going about my day. Doo-da-dee-doo-doo. Oh, let's help her.
You know, you really have great,
Solar Flameski followed.
Thank you for following Solar Flameski. I appreciate it. You came in at a great time. Not sure if you've had the pleasure. I know, Ski. It's Sky. I'm sorry. I'm so kind of involved in this game right now. I love Stella. A Solar Flame Sky. Welcome in. We're playing Date Everything. I'm not sure if you've had the pleasure of playing this game yet. It is a trip. I think I have more haters now than I do have lovers, so this is great. Let me get a quick drink before I continue this. Okay. How was your day? Okay. This game surprises me sometimes, it really does. Okay. You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying.
Oh, she's struggling!
She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
I know, sorry. I can't read, that's my whole thing, guys. Sorry. There's so many issues I could solve for myself if I could only read. Okay, Stella. Oh, Stella, my dear.
Great skin.
She likes my skin. We call that a tactical retreat, I know. Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are.
The blushing is getting to me. I'm having a hard time looking at her as a dateable. I just want to adopt her.
Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
Oh my god, she's turned into the Avon sales lady, guys. She's the Avon lady. Oh no. I'm gonna feed into this because I feel like this is the only way she's gonna get through her whole pitch. A bath? Oh, rock salt. Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman? No, I don't. Yeah, why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman?
Oh, good job, good improvisation.
I feel like I'm making this fun for her to make it easier, right? Because she clearly struggles with stage fright.
Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air.
This is wild. You want me to use Airwick on my face? Please don't take my skin.
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Oh, where's this going? She wants me to huff air.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Maybe she should just be an infomercial model, guys. I don't know about this Avon sales lady thing.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer.
And your body feeling dead.
This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion.
This is giving me some Lorax vibes.
Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way.
I don't know about working for a company that makes you fight for your freedom. I'm just saying, Stella. Please, Stella, you need to get out of here.
Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major Corporal Brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next?
What kind of title and rewards? I feel like this is the catch with pyramid schemes. They give you like some impressive titles.
Oh, Stella, today.
She forgot her name! That's wild.
Activated air by Airway. Just breathe. And scene.
Oh my god, I adore her, but I want to save her from the pyramid scheme.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
We're gonna cheer for her. Woo!
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Ooh, I'm a little bit flustered now.
We have to adopt this woman. We have to save her from herself.
Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
Oh my god! I can't not compliment her, but I feel like I'd be feeding into her staying in a pyramid scheme. Oh man. Dang it. These choices. All night?
What's a little all-nighter in the face of success?
I can't even get her out of this by buying all of her product, because I feel like that just feeds it. You're a real hustler.
I do try. I've never been the best chit-chatter. I know there's work to do, but it's work worth doing.
That's how they get you? Hi-ya.
You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up?
No, thank you. Oh, Stella, that's not fair.
They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know.
Right. Oh, man.
We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
I assure you there isn't. Stella, you know this is a scam, right?
I know it's hard work, but what isn't?
Oh god, I'm gonna get her to hate me by telling her this is a scam, aren't I? I'm gonna have a whole list of haters, guys. Whole list of haters.
I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
I need to find this woman a different job. But is this really what you want to be doing?
It's the best I've got.
If she hates you, she hates you. She has to know the truth. I know, right? But what do you really want?
This. I want this.
Dang it. Well, I can't be a part of it. I'm not gonna sign up for a pyramid scheme, Stella.
Then, don't. This was about making it by myself anyway. I'll be fine.
Crap!
I think.
Dang, I'm really out to get everybody, huh? According to this game, I'm not very dateable, guys. I'm not very dateable. This ain't on you. I know, right? Just because I won't follow my lover into a pyramid scheme. Dang, this game's really gonna make me work for it. Now I've got Daisuke, because, you know, I just wanted to impress him with a dirty limerick and it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. Pretty sure Freddy hates me. Oh, gosh darn it. Dang. Let's look at the Datadex. Stella hates me, doesn't she? She likes structure, dislikes feeling left out. Hey, At least, like, at least Hector loves us. No, we're going back to Koa. I need a nap. I know I just woke up, but I need a nap. Come here, big guy. Where are you? Come here, Koa. At least you get me, even if it's in silence.
Hey, hey, come get comfy.
This is the sexiest invitation I've had today. Good to see you.
You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
If I get Koa to hate me, I'm quitting this game, guys. Looking forward to getting some quiet time together.
Me too.
Oh, this man's voice, man.
Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment,
yeah, I know
you feel
Koa
yourself
hates
growing
me.
more relaxed.
I am
Koa
literally
has
hopeless.
Mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment.
I bet you this man is super scary if I take him off.
After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
By giving me the old popcorn and potato chips. No. I feel like he really wants to be chill, right? But if I was to do something to upset this man, this house would rumble. Give me the snacks!
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
Did he just propose with me? Did he just propose to me with potato chips and popcorn? You know what? I'll take it. I'm touched.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now.
And I haven't even worn you out yet.
Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time, alright? I'm just gonna...
And nappy he goes. I do have to give kudos to his voice actor, though. He just really sounds like comfort. He sounds like a really good nap. I never thought somebody could embody that in a voice, but he sure does. Okay, we can't talk to Freddy until nighttime. I am relatively certain Daisuke hates me. Okay, let's get this over with.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
I'm always happy to see you.
And I you.
Oh wait. Did I not kill this yet?
Your smiling face is a welcome sight, always.
Wait, he didn't get offended by my poem? Is there hope?
First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered.
Please tell me there's hope.
But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Wait, did he maybe actually like the poem? Nah, there's no way he liked that poem. That poem was shit. Your, personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
Oh, no way!
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal.
Hey, yo.
But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work.
Wild!
I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Fuck yeah! I feel the same way, Daisuke.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
I'm sorry, what? What? Fuck.
I would hate to rattle them.
Oh, this is going exactly where I thought it was going. Hey, y'all? I'm going to crack you in 10 different places, baby. Maybe we could just hold hands tonight? No, I'm cracking this man.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you
I can't.
in search of privacy.
Fuck.
You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
This is wild!
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Okay then. Who woulda thunk?
Love is truly priceless.
Who woulda thunk? I didn't. I thought this man would have hated me by now. Okay, we have an even number of lovers versus haters again. poise. It's like watching a baby deer learn how to walk, only with less dignity. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. This.
Nope.
Oh man. I'm short-circuiting. Oh, the computer! Computer. Shut up, Dorian. Were we ready for this? I'm so scared about what's about to happen here.
You're back.
And you remember me!
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Yes. Right? What's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
Which was like 10 years ago.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
These names are wild. Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Wild. It never does. Hilarious.
I thought so too.
And just look at Windows 11, I know, right? I always feel like every time I upgrade operating systems, I have to backtrack at some point in the first few patches.
But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly.
Yep.
That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that was rough.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
So you're not gonna go Terminator on me, are you?
So this time it's going to be different.
Right, okay. If you say so. Hopefully it was worth deleting my fanfic.
At the very least, I can promise, yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
This is such a red flag.
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Give her some double clicks. She does love the double clicks. I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
I have such a bad feeling about this. I feel like we're about to click next and she's gonna forget who we are.
At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Nope. No, the progress bar lies all the time. She just dies. No! Haha, you're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
She's too nice. She likes us too much. This is red flags everywhere.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together?
Not really. I have a feeling you want me to double click all over the place, though.
You know, after you meet the new upgraded
Goodbye, Mac! No! I don't know, Oktoberfest or something. I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites
Hey,
together.
hey? I'm sorry, what?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours
Aren't
with some
they?
steamy new stories?
Aren't they? They really are setting this up to be an end so quick. Also, she wants to write fanfics with us and look at Pornhub.
Of the NSFW,
Yeah.
of course.
I don't have processors, but I get your drift.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Oh God. I'm excited.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Make sure you roll your screen wheel nice and slow.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
I know, right? I'm still waiting for the other shoe to drop. Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something.
I have a feeling she's about to crash.
I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I feel like she just got new attachments. What? I'm salivating? Yes, I've noticed a marginal difference. It's exactly the same. Oh God. I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
Oh God. I still don't think we're over the hill.
It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
Oh, I'm scared. How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
You're probably right.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy.
I'm all for somebody feeling themselves and enjoying their own body. But I'm still not over the red flags. They're still there.
Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible.
I'm sorry, what? This went in a direction I didn't think it would. Are you saying you want to see other objects instead of me?
Of course I still only have diodes for you. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
I mean, technically that's what I've already been doing, so like, kinda would be a hypocritical of me to say no.
Don't you agree?
If you say so.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Oh my god, you're being more no.
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner.
She wants friends with benefits.
And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
This kind of went in a direction I didn't think it would. Really, this kind of surprised me. Dang. I disagree adamantly. Yeah, but I feel like a hypocrite, because, like, we've romanced so many people in this house already. I mean, who would she see? Phoenicia? Maybe Skylar. While true, she went from loyal to you alone to I want to bang someone else, but still keep you. Yeah. Yeah. It's tiny bits icky, I feel like. But, okay, I'm gonna say I don't like it, but I'll deal.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility.
Watch her come back with viruses.
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
I think I'm kind of over the fanfic.
Do we have a concordance?
Oh my gosh, you will! It's not meant in a mean way, it's just like, I feel like that's kind of the plot point that's gonna happen after this. I think so?
I so appreciate your willingness to embark on this journey with me. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
This is... this game is wild! Okay, let's check on Shelly and then we'll go check on Freddy.
Shelly's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
That is an intimidating look.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then, like, it definitely worked this time!
Oh my gosh, she's such a goober. You thought about me all night?
You're probably thinking I sound like a major creep.
Well, time to get a new PC. Shelly, hi!
But I assure you, it was all nothing but the most positive thoughts you can imagine, Dudette.
Dudette!
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Yep, I could see her breaking a feather duster. And me! But let's keep going. Are you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god,
No. Shelly could have imagined me chained down and I would not have opposed. I mean, what?
Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
Oh no. Did we offend her already?
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm Dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
Oh, is Shelly a people pleaser? Oh no.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
I'll dust you.
Shelly thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall.
Oh, I'll dust you so hard.
Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelly has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Is this a tickle kink? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe she just wants TLC. Maybe this is a shelf's version of TLC. Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared.
nerd. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina!
Broderina!
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
If she starts moaning. If she starts moaning. Oh, dust thoroughly. Dust gently. Or dust fast and furious. This is feeling super intimate right now. Thoroughly. Thank you.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain.
Oh no, I think we did something wrong.
But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch. And she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it.
Eh?
Wow, look at us, huh?
The posing's not helping.
You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me.
Okay, so it didn't seem like a tickle kink. Oh, well, maybe I would have been if I did it gently.
Our relationship is deepening already.
Yeah, deepening.
You're not gonna leave now, are you?
Crap. I kinda thought dusting you would kinda make you less... What are you so nervous about? I'd never do that.
Oh, good. Good.
She is attached.
Look, buddy. Pal. Boo-boo bear.
Oh. I think this is starting to go in a direction, guys.
You're a human being, not a shelf. So, like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with.
I'm starting to think I don't understand either. Yonder a shelf? Maybe.
And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me.
I kind of feel like a lot of the things she says do not actually have the meaning that we think it does.
Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Yeah.
Where would I be then?
Supported, probably?
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you.
That's depressing, I know. Is this going like the crazy girlfriend route?
You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling?
Oh, insecure route.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself.
Wow, her mind must be a mess.
Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf.
You know what? I feel like I need to come back just to keep her sanity.
And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Are you gonna sit on me? Ooh. Do I have a choice? Or do I have any choice? You call that impressively sunny and positive? I feel like that could go wrong. I guess? I feel like I guess might actually be the safest answer here. I guess.
Great! See you next time, pal!
She is intense. Like, I can't post the William Dafoe meme, but just know it's the one I'm thinking. I see it. I see it. Okay, are we ready for this? You know what? Yeah, being called a shithead wasn't the worst.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
You better not leave me!
Oh. Hey, cool kid.
Oh, stop looking so sad.
Sorry, I can't talk.
No.
I'm pretty busy right now.
Dang it. feel like if we tell him no on this, or we try to be forceful, we're gonna get the shithead again. Hi. What are you doing? Or mind if I join you? Okay, our options here is we tenderfoot this, or, right, I'm kind of thinking the mind if I join you, right? Or we just kind of embrace his little angry side there and egg it on. He might hate me at the end of that, but I mean, there's a whole list he can get in line. I'm guessing he doesn't want to be the angry guy, and this is why he's so upset right now. But what if it's one of these situations that if we embrace the hide to the Jackal, or Jacob, I don't even remember which version is which, right? It's probably a self-help book. Yeah. I'm wondering if we embrace his little more abrasive side. If he kind of comes to terms with himself, you know? I don't know. I could be just adding another hater to the list. Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps.
Oh. I mean, I guess that's technically a self-help book for a fridge.
I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me.
Ah, he's a perfectionist.
Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of the food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it.
It's okay to fail, Freddy. It's one of the hardest lessons in life. Yeah, I'm starting to think he might have OCD.
I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that?
Oh, never mind. He was actually mad at himself for getting mad. Wait, is this the Beauty and the Beast story that we were thinking about?
What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
Oh. Dang it. You are really nice. The nicest fridge I've ever met. Oh, that's incredibly sweet of you. That's incredibly sweet of you.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
Okay, our options are, so can we go back to the way things were? I don't think that's the answer. I feel like that's a bad choice. Or you want to talk about that outburst you had? I want to talk about the outburst, because like, I feel like ignoring the outburst isn't healthy.
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that.
Oh, this is Jekyll and Hyde. Okay, cool.
I know I'm big and strong, and that my teeth can be intimidating.
And every time you open your doors, you flash me.
But I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Oh, we're asking the hard questions now. Is the happy demeanor a cover-up? Is that why you crack jokes? Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
I'll admit it was pretty scary. No. If we tell him it was scary, he's gonna get more upset about it. I mean, Not that I wasn't exactly scary, but, like, he's gonna get more upset about it. But at the same time, though, it was kind of fun to be yelled at. When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
Ayo. But you're huge. The smallest? I wonder if he likes being called huge. Let's call him huge.
Thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter.
Hey, I like me a runt.
The Yeti family was made to run big,
Is he not huge?
but I got teased by my siblings for my size.
Now I'm wondering if he's packing.
They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail.
What? Okay, well... What factory did he come from? A freaking restaurant production building? I know, right? I mean, it could be. We might have a restaurant-line fridge in our house. I have seen that from some people before, that they have, like, the glass door fridges in their house. And those are technically restaurant-line pieces. And in all honesty, that is kind of something I want to do eventually. It's got, like, one of those glass door ones from the fridge. You know, like, I don't know. You know the double door ones that they have at, like, Subway where you could pick your own drinks? I kind of wouldn't mind a fridge like that. I don't even want a smart fridge. I just want a fridge where everything's glass and I can see what's in there. Kind of gives you no excuse to have a messy fridge, right? If it's glass and everybody can see what's inside just by not opening it.
First, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're plenty capable.
Testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear.
Oh, he is a smart fridge.
By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it.
It is wild to think that there's a Yeti with a Napoleon complex.
I got so mad, I blew a cooling line.
Oof.
They called me defective after that.
Ah, okay. I mean, everybody has their limits.
You're telling me. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid, and I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
I don't know, you called me shithead. Thank you for trusting me with that story, or you shared a lot. I'm really proud of you. I feel like he needs to be told that somebody's proud of him. Okay, I'm proud of you.
You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side.
Hey?
You're understanding, kind, super duper, duper cool. And You love food as much as I do.
You're calling me fat.
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
And flashing me again!
You know it, cool kid.
I like that flashing me is his stance.
Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself.
Why do I feel like I was just kind of brushed off? I feel like, something's waving a flag at me here.
I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there.
Maybe? Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Ice cream.
I mean, I guess he wouldn't talk like that if he wasn't okay with it. Hey!
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
Wait, what did we just get? Smarts? To get up before lunchtime to catch you out? Okay, it was smarts. Cool. Okay. I'm not totally hopeless, guys. Dang it, I really don't want to check my phone. Yeah, of course, it's David. And David.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue?
Oh, shit.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
I'm starting to feel like that maybe wasn't supposed to be an email that goes to the whole public. Or I guess the whole work company. He's a spiraling. Hahaha. Wild. Dang, no, I need to go talk to the stairs. I have a feeling she's gonna hate me now. LOL, Almeida, Karn the Betrayer. Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you I've got the glasses. Fuck you. I'm having fun. Okay. This is gonna go one of two ways. We're about to get our heart broken by Stella. Or maybe she'll come to a realization. And that's kind of what we're hoping for.
Step 92. It's always a bear market.
Nope, she's still deep into it. Oh, God dang it.
Oh, you're back.
Is that so surprising?
I just thought you might be done with me.
I'm just not interested in the scam. We're still friends, aren't we?
Well, I'm very touched. Even if it's not a scam.
Gosh darn it, she's never gonna... She's... Ah! You said you knew what it is.
I know
Or what it
that
was.
it's difficult, but it's also possible.
Oh my god, Stella. This breaks my heart. So you're sticking with it.
I'll be seeing it through best I can. Yes.
Dang. At a certain point, it's conscious ignorance, isn't it? Why are you so stubborn about this? Oh, I kind of feel like neither one of these options is really all that great. Okay. Here comes the... I know. Okay, let me prepare myself for this. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Okay. Why are you so stubborn about this?
Because I've never let myself be stubborn before.
Dang it.
I'm getting on. There's certain things I just need to do, need to try, need to know. I've never really had to until now.
I mean, why not?
I didn't have the need. This booklet is the only thing I have, the only chance I'm given. I'm old and I'm slow and greeting is all I've ever done. And who's going to give me a chance to do more than that if not myself?
Oh.
And I know I'm not good at it, but maybe I can be.
If your only answer is finding folks to scam, then you're just not looking hard enough. What if we could find you something else? Fine, let's help you with a booklet. What if we could find you something else?
I've looked, dearie. Trust me, I have.
Then let me help.
Seems I still can't say no. But I can't keep saying yes. Fine, but I won't wait around forever. And for now, dearie, truth be told, I'm a little knackered. I'll think on it, I promise. I just can't keep standing still.
What kind
Regardless.
of job?
Thank you.
What kind of job can we get for Stella? It sounds like she doesn't want to be a greeter anymore. I kind of don't even want to talk to the computer. Okay. I'm scared about it too. I know. Like, I feel like if we come back with a failure, this is it. This is over. Okay, we have to visit Koa. We have to.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
Of course. You know it.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence.
Dang. He makes the best cuddle
Time
buddy.
seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
Oh, we use the comfy Pookie Bear for the PC turn time bike. Yeah, we need some soft vibes real quick. I need some healing. I'm gonna hurt Stella, probably. Or she's gonna hurt me, one or the other. We somehow saved the Daisuke relationship and the Freddy one. Not sure how. I feel like those should have failed. And I don't know how the PC thing is gonna go. So let's snuggle up with the Pookie Bear.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Is that lint? That's lint. Oh hell yeah!
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul.
I thought the chips and popcorn were a proposal, but apparently the lint is.
It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand,
Am I being proposed to with lint?
it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
I'm being proposed to with lint.
I heard that's like real big in human culture.
You know what? Propose to me with lint, sir. Thank you for your piece of your soul, then.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing.
Is it?
I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, alright?
I feel like with him, the ultimate sign of affection is that we actually nap together. Okay, let's do this computer thing. Okay, Mac, what have you gotten into?
You're back!
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
It was either this or 3 more hours of cat videos. No sweat. I said I would, so I did. Probably shouldn't have come back. I mean, I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Completely forgot what it is we talked about last time. Yeah, it's been tough. Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means. Yes, but I'm okay. Like water off a duck's back.
It is a simile that means something has no effect on someone or something. I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case.
Mm-hmm.
Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Not particularly, but I've got some time to kill. Oh. I could go either way. Fine, yes.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
Uh-huh.
But ultimately, that's all that they were.
Uh-huh.
And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about
dalliances, one-night stands.
You.
You must be an idiot if you think I'd fall for that line. You just trying to charm me? Aw, really? You're just trying to charm me.
Of course I'm trying to charm you, because you charmed me.
Then the cooking box. Oh no, what is it gonna be? She belongs to the streets, so to the streets she shall go.
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I missed you.
Right. I guess the other people can't double-click per se. Of course you did, I'm freaking fantastic. So you needed others to double-click you to figure that out?
But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
I don't know, I kinda liked you better before the update. Maybe a little.
I figured you would say that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Does that mean we're gonna be exclusive?
Don't answer yet.
I mean, I say this, but I'm also hoeing around, so I mean...
Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try. Finally, the future I was promised. And okay. I'm just gonna okay.
Just choose an option and I will comply.
Time to force quit the relationship. Ah! Mind if I stroke more than just your keys? I did kind of say I was trying to get in everybody's pants, didn't I? Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level.
I'm kind of surprised she didn't come back with a virus.
And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you. You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Should she give me more smarts? I guess smarts. Okay, in a weird way, I feel like once you've established a relationship with somebody, there's kind of no point. I don't know, I kind of don't like the fact that, like, once you're in a relationship, you just kind of don't want to interact with those people anymore. Or that the interactions are so short, you know? Okay, but if the open relationship was essential, then there ain't no shot in hell I'll get the love ending. Yeah, because it's like, man, I worked so hard to romance these characters, like, why are interactions kind of, like, non-existent now? You know? If the whole point was romance. Like, here, look, let's talk to Chance again, right?
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
I missed you.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Some fun?
I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
See, this was the same interaction I had with him last time. Do you have any more campaigns for me to play?
Oh, so many more. So many. But not just yet. I need more inspiration. And the one thing that always helps with writing campaigns is guilt and deadlines.
So real.
Since I don't have any of those, I might just take a break.
Yeah, see, that was like nothing. To quote Moist Critical, that was a nothing burger. Dang. So I'm kind of guessing there's really no point in talking to somebody after the romance is done, right? Once we hit romance status, then just, you know, move on? It's kind of sad to think. I don't know. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Okay, let's do the creepy board games at night.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland! A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
If he wasn't so unhinged, he'd actually be a good character.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah, you and your rules. Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules.
He's so big on those rules.
Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome.
Okay, so it's like life. I mean, they made it sound like Candyland, but it feels more like life.
First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
I have a feeling you want to be red. Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. I'll be blue.
Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go.
Really? We're gonna get offended about what color I pick? What an unhinged person.
The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
Ugh.
We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach?
He seems so obsessed with the rules that I feel like maybe he won't break them, but at the same time, though, who's to say he wouldn't cheat?
It's your turn. What will you do?
Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beach day and take off our clothes. Spin the spinner. You know what? He's weird enough that I don't even care if he hates me. Let's get weird with it. Let's get weird with it. Take off the clothes.
You weren't really anticipating stripping down when you first spoke to Parker, but what better way to make things interesting? You make short work of your clothes, getting down to just your underwear and leaving your clothing in a messy little pile on the floor.
And he looks taken aback.
Parker stares at you just a little too long. It seems he wasn't prepared for things to be quite this...
Strip Candyland, yeah!
His pale cheeks flush as his eyes roam over your body.
Oh! All right, as you wish.
Yeah!
It takes him
Peer
a moment
pressure!
to compose himself, but he eventually manages to tear his gaze away from you, stripping down to a swimsuit. He seems somewhat unsettled, if his reddening cheeks and nervous demeanor are any indication.
Here is my beach-going form, ready for a typical day at the beach.
Yeah, let's get weird with it!
Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
I like that his underwear is just Twister. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid, to find a better price.
Okay,
My
okay.
turn. Oh boy, I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a, I can't spin this. Not while I'm dressed this way. I'm gonna put on my clothes again, and it'll be your turn next.
Oh, come on, you party pooper!
Parker does a magnificent spin, changing out of his swimsuit and back into his normal board game themed attire, with more pizzazz than you'd have given him credit for.
Hey, his card's changed.
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 4. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces.
Hey.
My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the first space. Traffic, tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you.
I guess in a weird way I kind of threw him off enough that I had a head start.
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the 11th space. Notifications off. You're almost to a perfect sandy holiday.
He really doesn't want me to win, huh?
My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back one space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 4. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win!
All in my underwear.
I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
Correct. You couldn't even stay in your swimming trunks. In your face, bitch. I'm so happy. That just seems like luck. Nah, I can't call him a bitch. He's kind of unhinged. I feel like he'd enjoy that. I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh crap, I'm bad at chess, guys. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
I'm sorry, what? What the fuck is that?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
A ghost?
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett. No! No! That's so bad! Oh, no.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Yeah, I kind of figured she might have been murdered in the house. Did she just hear you say? Did she just hear you say that about her story having a violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Yeah, hi. What?
I don't know. go. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait, though, what are you?
Good question.
Oh my god, are they that bad? I mean, I guess I have to ask, have you been hit by the rainies too? Or do the storm clouds miss you guys?
Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well.
They're just popping up. Maybe they're coming from, like, the rain. I'm assuming here that, like, just enough south of you is enough rain that they're kind of, like, populating. And that's kind of how they're making their way up there. I don't know. Unless you guys have, like, mosquito seasons. I'm not sure about that. I do remember when, like, the Zika virus was the whole thing. Or, I mean, I guess it technically is still a thing, but, like, when it was big in the news, they were talking about how far mosquitoes traveled at one point, and I came to realize that mosquitoes actually can travel pretty far.
Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
Maybe you'd think the mountain ranges would be a little more resistant, but no. I think the mountain ranges just trap more water. Because, like, I know the mountains down here are technically, whenever it rains or whatever, they pool together and they kind of fill our river. So, like, I feel like mountain ranges are kind of just bowls in themselves.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right, yes, sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda, or like Elvis, or something, I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Okay, wild.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Am I still standing here in my underwear?
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I feel a little bit of denial here. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Aww.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay, so apparently I can see Zoe without the data theaters, so I can use all my charges throughout the day on all the furniture and then come up and talk to her. Which is kind of cool. Which I guess also kind of makes sense because she's technically not an appliance. Or furniture, or any of that. Okay, well, I guess we don't have to talk to the computer anymore since we're dating. I do need to talk to Stella again. I've already decided I don't like Halox, just to let you know. Definitely gotta see our Koa again. I think we're friends with Jerry? Yeah, we are friends with Jerry. I don't think there's actually really any dating Jerry. We're friends with Keith. Oh, right, yeah, Shadowlord hates us. Reggie's friend. Kind of surprised I haven't seen Nightmare in a minute. Okay. Our options. No. We gotta cuddle the bear first. And come here, you hunk.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
Well, of course. You know it.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence.
Uh-oh. This feels like a repeat.
Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good.
Uh-oh.
Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Wait, we've done this before. Huh? What? Hell yeah.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul.
Did we reverse time because we talked to Zoe?
It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair. I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Thank you for the piece of your soul that we've done
You're
this.
so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
Did we break the game? I feel like we might have broken the game. Ah, crap. Okay, let's talk to Stella.
I'm here.
Hi, Stella. Okay, maybe we just broke the game, guys.
Sorry for the wait.
You seem excited.
I am. Planning and plotting and plotting and planning. I haven't really slept.
Well, I've been thinking of some other options.
Stop! You see, I know you want to help, but the whole reason I wanted to do this was to do something myself.
Dang it.
And I appreciate you taking the time, but I wanted to solve this, hence the lack of sleep. But I did, or I might have, which, mind you, I wouldn't have had you not inspired me to do so.
Okay. This might be going positive.
But I have something else. Something I know, and something I can do, and something I can make my own. Do you notice anything different?
Oh, I feel offensive now. Okay, it's not the hair. Outfit? No. Did you grow? Did you grow?
No! but also yes.
Stella holds herself upright, sticking one leg out and pointing her foot elegantly.
Presenting Reach the Sky with Stella's latest Hot Topic release.
Ah, she made her own heels!
Free your feet, but also your life. Our design is sleek but comfortable, edgy but crafted with care.
I love it. I'd rather this.
If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative, Stella, today.
Yes, I'm here for this.
Stella's Stilettos by Stella.
They're so cute.
Stairs for your feet.
Right, it feels more comfy for her.
The shoe is just as it sounds. A small pair of stairs for one's feet.
Step up. And it's mine. It's my idea. It's my product. It's me taking advantage of me. And I don't even care if it fails because it's a thing that I'm doing and that's all I need it to be.
There we go.
And thank you. Thank you so much, dearie, because I almost missed it. Oh, I do hope you didn't spend too much time thinking on your own alternatives.
No, I like this so much better.
I just needed this idea to be my own, but I couldn't have thought of it without you.
What's one night spent in wonder? And you couldn't have done it without you. Where's the Shia LaBeouf to clap for this? I know. I'm proud of you, Stella.
You, my dear, are the dearest friend I have. I spent all night on this just to prove I could. And I know it's nothing special, but I want you to have it.
But,
She hands you the shoe, smiling as you take it from her with gentle hands.
And I'd love to stay and chat, but I'm off to make 100 more. Too busy for chit-chat.
Oh, we get the first iteration!
Oh, I never thought I'd get to say that. Take care, dearie, and do swing by.
Hey, I'm glad. We're friends.
Up and up.
Hey, I've got more charm. You know what? I'm happy with this. At least she's out of the pyramid scheme. I'm totally okay with this. Okay, I feel like Koa might be stuck in a loop right now. And I'm wondering if I have to piss him off in order to get him out of that loop. Which I'm not really a fan of that idea. Okay, let's talk to our ever-intense girl, Shelly.
Shelly is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey.
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Oh my god, what's that over there? Duck! No, we're giving a hug. I might die doing it,
is
but...
absolutely crushing. But it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape.
Oh no.
The hug seems to last an eternity. Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand.
Okay.
I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me.
Nice, okay. At least you're reaching out.
As strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt.
Oh.
It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
I really respect your positivity. He definitely wanted you to leave. Do people throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, this girl's having a whole crisis.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. Get on your hands and knees.
Okay. Wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Do you need a cuddle session, Shelly? I feel like Shelly and Koa need to spend some time together. I'm just saying.
Shelly waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelly has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelly begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Scared shitless. Stupid, scared shitless, or a little nervous. Scared shitless.
It's really scary, isn't it? It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelly grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel
now? Stressed?
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation! Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
She's having a whole crisis.
Shelly taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time.
I feel like we might need to get some drywall anchors for her.
Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelly frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly.
At this point, I'm calling it tonight. I know.
I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
I feel like we need to find some new screws for Shelly. And she just needs to spend some time with Koa. Like, really, Koa. Thanks, Hector. Okay. Do we... Okay, I have to wait till night for our ghostie to come back. So I'm gonna leave the last charge for our board games guy, creepy little fuck. Let's talk to Tony. It's been a minute.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play referee or some shit.
Huh?
I gotta get back to work.
Did I piss him off? Oh, I might have skipped a step. Ah, crap. Oops. I was supposed to technically make the record player come up here. I forgot. Imagine no bueno. Tony might be upsetty. Okay. Come on, word man.
Welcome to the abode of mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess.
Is it really an ancient game?
First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ!
Dominoes?
It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
I mean, medieval era? I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess that would be ancient times, but I feel like that wasn't actually all that long ago. This guy is wild.
The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff.
I feel like he's pulling some stuff out of his bum bum.
Do you know how to play?
Nah, well, I actually do. I'm not good at it. I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
I like how all of his cards are hearts. Play normally. Switch the position of your king and queen. As my first move, I ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. I don't know. It's not quite as fun as it was getting naked for Candyland. Nah, I feel like it's more cheating. Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you, like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Ignore the knight.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other.
If I remember correctly, pawns can only attack diagonally.
His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the double pawns.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
I feel like it's bait. He's baiting me. I'm gonna stay on the pawns.
That!
The single weak point of his pawns begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Oh dear!
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side. Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Take the rook.
Stalemate!
With his last movable piece gone, Parker cannot make any more legal moves without checkmating himself. The game swiftly ends in a draw.
Ah, you little turtling.
Them's the rules!
Does the draw count as a win?
Nope!
You little shit.
Drawing from a losing position takes some skill. Give me some credit!
Fine.
You get no points towards my love!
Right, so mature. Great, I don't want to fall in love with you. Oh man, but I like you, Parker. Yeah, let's mess with him.
Oh, soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
This guy is wild. Okay, can I interact with her without my glasses? I can.
Hey! You came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
I don't know, Parker's kind of weird. He kind of spooks me. Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in the attic. Like Parker.
Like what?
Spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though.
Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Why can't you leave the attic, though?
Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool classes called Dataviators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything!
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then... How are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel... sad?
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
Oh, that is depressing.
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
A lot of the things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Are you going to disappear?
No, not yet. It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh my god, she's actually so depressing.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Huh, so you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Why are you so chipper?
This is the only way I know. I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, heavy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly.
That's kind of so sad.
I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
She's getting a little creepy.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, they are. You can even make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's fine. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, that's sad. Okay, what if we don't talk to Koa first thing in the morning this time? Right, okay, so we need to talk to the record player, try to convince her to go to the, what was it? Up to the closet.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
You better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting a rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away.
That would be interesting.
But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Oh no!
There's enough!
I'm sorry?
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of a powdered and perfectly coiffed dandy. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious, all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber, but your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind.
What a dick.
Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
Ew. That's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Ew. She kissed you?
Certainly. I was quite the charmer.
Oh, he's lying. He's lying.
Am quite the charmer. I'm not aren't wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Gross. Blackmailing a kiss out of people?
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
Aww.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it.
That's sad.
Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
So I have to speak to Celia before I can clear this up with her, and I can't continue with Tony until I clear up with her. Conundrum. Okay. Since there's so much work that's gonna have to go into this set of relationships, apparently, I think it's gonna be a good time to stop. Let's save, though. Okay, we saved. You know what? Is that a new save, just in case? Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. I know some of you were in it for the long haul, and I appreciate it either way. This game has definitely been very much interesting. I'm going to load up the VOD on YouTube just in case. And I think at some point I really need to go through and make some clips. But thank you for spending your precious time with me. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, morning. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. I have no promises on that at the moment, though, just because I did kind of lose some hours today, so I might be trying to make them up tomorrow. But if not, I will see you tomorrow. I hope you guys have a wonderful time until I see you again. Have a good night.